Yo, 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 yo. Okay. Okay. Oh, how we doing? How we doing, peeps? Um. Uh, uh. Did I forget that I was live? No. No, I did not. No, I did not. Oh God, I look ill. uh, um. Kind of look like I'm dying. Let me tell you. Let me tell you guys. First of all, hi, hello. Tony Todd just passed? Bro, I haven't even had time to do my Quincy Jones. Oh, man. All right, tomorrow. Tomorrow, we are taking a look at Quincy Jones and Tony Todd. I wonder if. Let's see. I wonder if The Crow, if we could watch that. Maybe. That would be awesome to watch. Yeah, I just saw that. I just saw that Michael got banned. Yeah, I mean, it's I'm I'm not going to talk about it, but I'll just say, yeah, you can't you can't do that. You can't do that. Nope. Okay. So anyway, but what was I going to talk about? Yeah, Tony Todd. Yeah, just move on, guys. Let's move on, okay? Tony Todd and Quincy Jones, I want to talk about tomorrow. And I had a very funny day. I had a very, very funny day because I told you that I had this audition. Oh, let me turn the music down. Sorry. Sorry, y'all. I am not ready to stream. I'm not ready to stream. Okay, there we go. Let me get some EDM lo-fi going. Yeah, so I decided, Will was like, you need to do this audition. And he goes, it would be very funny if this is the thing that leads to you being a star. So we were practicing, and every time he would do a Chinese accent, I was like, you can't do that. I was like, this is so wrong. And he kept saying to me, just channel your papa. And then I would try to do it, and he would laugh at me. He'd be like, it's so bad. It's so bad. But anyway, so today I was like, oh, okay, I got to tape this thing. But it was right at the same time as, yeah, just channel your inner Mickey Rooney. It was right at the same time as when he started Rust. So here I am trying to be my best field worker Chinese immigrant with a Chinese accent, and he is like so loud. It's he's doing his Church of the Blood God character, and I can't even describe how comedic the situation was. With him like, welcome to the Church of the Blood God, while I'm trying to be this like soft, scared Chinese immigrant with the worst accent you've ever heard. Yeah, Rust has just started. So I might do what I did last time and pop in, play a little Rust. I did not want to have a skin because I didn't want people to get crazy. I know that there are Rust heads and that they're really foaming at the mouth for skins. And so if I didn't stream the entire time for the entire campaign, I was just worried that people would be mean. And also I didn't want any, oh, she only got a skin because her boyfriend, or whatever it's called, drop. Yeah, the drop fiends. I didn't want to deal with the drop fiends. And the other thing is I've played Rust twice. I don't remember anything either. I'm like, I'm going to be so bad. And I just didn't want to deal with. I didn't want to deal with it. So I don't know. Maybe I'll play, maybe. I already addressed Sam. I already addressed the rumors that she was spreading last night. Also, I did go back and watch Cutie and Sam's reaction to my music video, and I was howling. It was so funny because both of them were legitimately in shock. They were, they could not believe that they discovered something about me. And let me just tell them, there's a lot more to discover. You've only gotten to the surface. You don't even know all the lore. I have so much lore, but also this is why I need an implant. I need a chip in my brain because I don't remember a lot of it. I don't remember a lot of the things I've done that are very lore worthy. My favorite moment was when it cuts to a close-up of you in the nurse outfit and Cutie was like, there's Caroline. I know. I was 22, I think. Yeah, I think I was 22. Thought your podcast was so fun. By the way, listen while I was working today. Fuck yeah. Thank you so much. I am very excited about it. And what was I going to say? I already have had my friends and family listen to it and be excited about it. And that's because they don't watch stream, but they want to support. And so now they have something that they can listen to. You know what it is, though? I just don't want my mom to listen to anything that I do because I never want in the back of my mind to go, oh, God, my mom's going to listen to this. So, Mom, you're the only person I'm like, please don't feel like you have to support anything that I do. Aran Dejand Games, thank you for the 6 months. Also, you guys haven't forgotten about the Mormon stream that I owe you. Cutie schedule is just insane. Ashley, but where have you been? Are you not watching my streams? You keep sending things. We've been over that, girl. You're outing yourself. Non-stream watcher. What, are you working now? You finally get some work done? So are you saying that Mama Kwan doesn't know about the music video? No. I think I don't. Well, I was living at home because it was right after college. I was living at home when I think I booked that. But I don't think she would remember that I went to do that. And she definitely has never seen that. Anyway, I was saying I haven't forgotten about the morning stream. Obviously, QT Cinderella is very busy in crunch time for the Streamer Awards, and we'll do it when there's a break in the schedule. You're going to sleep at night? Not me. I wrote in Gremlo's chat, I think it was yesterday, I can't remember. I said, I finally have to admit that when I get your stream notification, that's when I go, I need to go to bed. Because he goes live at 5 a.m. Pacific time. And I, for like 2 weeks in a row, have gotten his stream notification when I'm awake. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. I don't know. I am such a broken record. I'm such a broken record that I keep being like, I'm going to bed earlier. I'm going to fix this sleep schedule. And then it gets worse. Every time I'm like, yes, gonna fix this. I don't fix it and I get worse. Okay, but did you see this? I doubt it. Okay, it is kind of funny that I still haven't talked about celebrity number 6 being found. Because in my mind, celebrity number 6 hasn't been found. This needs to, like, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I want the mystery to always be a mystery. But yeah, celeb number 6 has been found. We never covered it. Maybe we can do that later. Finally. I know I haven't done it. And it's kind of this funny thing. Because I know you guys know that I haven't talked about celebrity number 6 being found. But we haven't talked about it yet, that I haven't talked about celebrity number 6 being found. Even though we covered it on stream. It's a Discord meme. Yeah. Like, I know that you guys know. That I know. And we haven't talked about it. Everyone in the subreddit got so mad because it's been years. And that has been people's, like, motivating thing in life. People need something. We need something to give us purpose. And for that subreddit, celebrity number 6, who is she, has been their purpose for a long time. And now it's like, okay, what do we do now? Wait, I'm having a flash of a movie where they basically, these people, like a bunch of people are working on something, and then they fix it. It's like, well, what do we do now? Fuck, what am I thinking of? What is this? It's like this very funny moment where they've been working on this one thing, and then once it's done, it's like, Truman Show. Oh yes, thank you. It's the end of Truman Show when everyone is like, oh, okay, so they haven't been working on this thing. They've been watching the Truman Show forever, and they're like, oh. And it's this big emotional moment, and Truman, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, and he disappears, and then the program ends, and then people are like, all right, well, I guess, see what's on channel 6. That has been a constant in their lives. And then they're like, Well, okay, I guess we'll have to just go watch something else. Us after the last Caroline stream. Yeah. Like, well, everybody, it's been an amazing journey. And I can't imagine having done this with any community other than this one. So with that I say good afternoon, good evening, and good night. And then everyone's like so upset and then just goes and does something else. Yeah, like, all right, I guess I'll go see what XQC is doing. If you guys go from my stream to XQC, I will wonder who you people were. I'm like, wait, so if I weren't streaming this whole time, you would have been watching the juicer? Is that what you're saying? Every streamer is gonna Jenna Marbles one day. No, I think there are streamers who will stream until they literally die. Ronald! Ronald! Thank you for the 16 months. Jero Weezy, thank you for the prime. Jacob, thank you for the 24 months. It's Friday, you guys. It's Friday. I know Tony Todd passed. I'm gonna talk about it tomorrow when I also talk about Quincy Jones. It's sad. Tony Todd was amazing. He was just he was so compelling and one of those actors that he was really good about being creepy. he was very stoic but kind of terrifying character. Like he would pop up and everybody would be like, oh! And often was, you know, kind of the almost like a Black Raven. Like he would show up, you'd be like, what does this mean? What is this sign? Creepy though in a different way than Kevin Spacey was a creepy actor. You know, Kevin Spacey would be show up in a movie, be like, yeah, that guy's definitely a serial killer. And then it turned out that Kevin Spacey's actually a fucking creep. And you're like, oh, that makes sense. Tony Todd was one of those actors who I never thought Tony Todd, I'm like, I bet in real life that guy is so scary and creepy. All right, well. What else can we say before we get into saying things? Tony Todd's first scene in Candyman. I know. Is Candyman available? No. Fuck. Shit. Hold on. Ow! Hi, Teeter. Come on, Teeter. Come on, Teeter. At least it's cold enough outside that I can do it's blankie season. Usually I'm sweating. Usually my stream lights have me having hot flashes. Oh, we can start off with this. This is a good way to start things. Wait, why is it doing this again? Oh no. Wait, what did he? Oh shit. Wait, oh no. No, wait. I didn't touch anything. I don't understand. I didn't touch a single fucking thing. Girl, why does this happen? I don't understand because I don't do anything to my stream. And then I open OBS to go live the next time, and then it's always this. Fucking hell. Like, the camera's not even... Okay, what does it say here? Video capture device. Which one is it? Webcam? Okay, webcam. Why does it keep changing? I don't know. Okay, let's get webcam going. Webcam is the source. But why does it change constantly? All right, at least I fixed that, so I don't have to have Will do it. It's so annoying though. It's really so annoying. All right. Farley must be using your setup when you're offline. Yeah, well, if he's using it, it's because he's trying to find a way to destroy it. He wants nothing more than to see this burn. He wants to see it all burn. You want to know what's really annoying? So today when I was doing my audition with my Chinese accent, he did not like it. He doesn't like when I'm doing anything. He doesn't like when I'm cooking. He doesn't like when I'm at the computer. He doesn't like when I'm using a really bad fake Chinese accent. But he doesn't care. And in fact, whatever Will's doing, he wants to be there. So Will's screaming as the preacher in Rust, in the Church of the Blood God. Farley, like, wants to be in his stream room with him. He is a certified, he's my biggest hater, honestly. He is my biggest hater. I know. I'm so sick of men. I've had enough. I've had enough. I'm like, oh, okay. So next time you need your anal glands expressed, hope that you can rely on your dad to take you to the vet. Okay, if you don't know what that is, that sounds really weird. Anyway. Okay. Here is a clip of Saoirse Ronan. Saoirse? I think it's Saoirse. I don't know. It's very Irish. Saoirse. Saoirse Ronan. Top of the morning, Saoirse. Anyway, I'm a big fan of Saoirse Ronan, and we watched a clip of her when she was on the Graham Norton show. So we've been talking about her, and now here she is on the Tonight Show, mayhaps. See
how she's spoken out about just like the kind of insane treatment that famous people get, and she's just been
she's
been the
fresh.
best.
She's a little fresh air for everybody.
Dude, Jimmy Fallon is the most just agrees with whatever his guest says. Like yes, oh my God. The guest could be saying anything and Jimmy Fallon will react the exact same way. I mean, this is correct. Like, we're defending Chapel here.
And she sat right here.
Yes, she really did. She sat right there. And this.
With her little.
I love this. No, I love this. I love this. She was unbelievable.
And she gave you a run for your money as well.
She's a toughie, man. She went for it. I'm like, let's go, pal. She was the best. I loved it.
She's a firecracker.
I loved her so much.
I also love whoever clipped this, clipped him out of it.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
And I love how she's spoken out about just like the kind of.
Yeah, so this is an example of what we call the domino effect, where Chapel, in constantly speaking out and standing on business and doing this, you've seen other celebrities, especially other young female celebrities, who have said, yeah, Chapel is correct. This is not okay, and we shouldn't normalize. This shouldn't be normalized. And I really respect her and appreciate her for what she has said. And even though Chapel Roan did lose the Democrats the election, according to liberals online, we stand.
Insane treatment that famous people get. And
I can't stop thinking about that one tweet I saw that was like, in another timeline, she's the greatest female wrestler we've ever seen. I saw that too. Chapel Roan is meant for WWE. Also, congratulations to Chapel Roan on her 6 Grammy nominations. She better win, everyone.
She's just been,
and
she's been the
fresh.
best.
She's a little fresh air for everybody.
And
she's a little fresh air for everybody. What movie is Saoirse promoting? It's called The Outrun. After living life on the edge in London, Rona attempts to come to terms with her troubled past. She returns to the wild beauty of Scotland's Orkney Islands, where she grew up hoping to heal. You know what I like about Saoirse too? She is also an actress who works with female directors. So you know how this is a problem in Hollywood, where women will be like, yes, we need to work with female directors. We have to support women, especially women who are up and coming in their careers. And as big named actresses, we need to be doing, helping and doing these projects so that they can, it can help facilitate their careers in Hollywood. Like that one Actors Round Table, where famously Kristen Dunst is like, actually, it's not that hard. Because all the women are like, oh, I know, there's just no female directors. Kristen's like, I've actually worked with a lot of female directors. We've got Nicole Kidman out here, who is literally in every movie and every TV show. And she has said that one of the reasons she does that is because she recognizes that she's a big A-list talent and can give up and coming female directors opportunities, to get their films made if Nicole Kidman is starring in their film. So love Saoirse for not just being a great actress, but also one who is who works with female directors, and works with and the films are great. I can remember seeing Hannah in theaters when I was 10 and being in awe of Saoirse. I remember the first time I saw her, which was in Atonement, and I fucking hated Bryony. Still hate Bryony, but not Saoirse, the actress. Hate Bryony, though. I saw Atonement in high school, and that is a stark memory for me of when one of the first times that I loathed a character in a film. You saw Atonement before Pride and Prejudice? Yes. When did I see Pride and Prejudice? I think I saw Pride and Prejudice for the first time when I was in high school. You should do Cooked with Jason and Cutie. I have something with Cutie coming up. It's like a baking thing. And then I talked to Jason briefly at Murder Mystery to see about doing something with him, me, and Will. Thought that'd be fun. Kind of like parents and kid vibe. But anyway, so Atonement and then Pride and Prejudice. And it's so funny because I didn't think I would be a Pride and Prejudice girly. And then my friend in college was obsessed with Pride and Prejudice and would put it on just about every single night when she was going to bed. and she would always quote and don't you dare judge me, Lizzie, don't you dare judge me. And I'd always be like, what the fuck are you saying? So one night I finally watched Pride and Prejudice with her, and it became, because I had read okay, this is what's weird about me. All right, let me explain something. So when I was young, when I was a little girl, I read a lot of books, as we know, and I was very into old English romance novels. So I read all of Jane Austen. I read the Bronte sisters. Obsessed. And again, I was basically reading anything that I could get my hands on. And so from a young age, I was just obsessed with Victorian literature. Yes. And then when I got older and I started getting really into horror and thrillers and like in film and also literature wise, I kind of moved away from like the Jane Austen world. So I didn't watch Pride and Prejudice, and I was like, I don't really know if that's my type of thing anymore. And then I finally watched Pride and Prejudice, even though I had read the book. And it's so good. It's so good. And it's now one of my favorite movies that I will watch all the time. I always try to put Pride and Prejudice on so that Will watch it with me, and he won't. And then during COVID, when I moved from LA back to Chicago, because I was a broke bitch, I was very bored. And so I decided to learn all of the piano songs. I was like, piano is back. I'm bringing piano back. And I learned all of the music. I would spend hours a day just poring over the sheet music, reteaching myself piano, and learned all the music from Pride and Prejudice. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Yeah, Will's not really into period pieces. He's not really into that world. Play for us? Yeah. It's really pretty. If you've never heard, here. This song. Ugh. Dun, dun, dun. Dun. I don't remember how to play it anymore. This part took me so long to learn. Dun, 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 dun. Like, truly, I had lost my mind during COVID. I was just spending hours a day at my parents' piano, relearning piano. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. And then this part. Dun 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 dun. And then the first thing that I want if Will and I move into a bigger place is a piano. And what's so funny is the things that you are forced to do as a child, which you hate doing just by the fact that you're forced to do it, are things that as an adult you're like, God damn, I wish that I had stuck with that. I wish that I also wish that I remembered anything. I took so much piano. My mom threw mine and my sister's asses into piano lessons from a young age. We trained in classical piano. Like, I had this teacher who was so strict. She had the thickest glasses that it made her eyes look like owl eyes, that I couldn't look her in. I couldn't look at her in her eyes because I would start laughing. But anyway, sometimes in lessons, we would just practice our wrist movement. I'd be like, what the fuck? Can we just play some songs that I like? But it was just hours of perfect wrists for piano. And eventually, after a couple of, or no, I can't remember what competition it was, that I was like, I'm done with this. And then as an adult, I'm like, God damn, do I wish I remembered piano? I mean, it's still there. Like, I was able to reteach myself piano, but it's something where I'm like, I wish that I had just stuck with it. It's a lot harder to learn things when you are an adult. You know? Harder to learn things when you're not a child, even though you don't like doing those things when you're a child.
To the amazing
BR, thank you for the gifted sub. Anyway, all right. We'll get into some news and shit, and then we'll do some reacts, and then some gaming. Lots of fun stuff ahead. I remember my college roommate talking in her sleep one night. She kept saying no piano. She was a music major and had a test the next day. Yeah. We were haunted. Those of us who played piano were haunted. Yep, I learned multiple instruments and lost it all because I was an idiot teen. Yeah, that was all of us. Republican Book Talk is celebrating the election because they think books will be cheaper. These people think Biden made books more expensive, as if conservatives aren't actively banning books left and right. Wait, they think books... Well, at least they're reading. Republican Book Talk. Finally a fellow book girly that's excited today. Yeah, I mean... Yep, books are actually going to be free. You can just take them. I saw Book Talk saying they love Trump because he's a flawed man. There's a lot of crazy things that come out of Book Talk. I've seen Book Talks before where they don't like when, or what is it? It's like they think that books shouldn't be written in first person. Let me see if I can find this one. That comment is in here. Yeah, what the hell is going on in Book Talk? What's going on over there? Book Talk has completely lost the plot. How do you sleep at night knowing you're the only girls in Book Talk who are happy with the election outcome? I voted for the film because I thought we all agreed we liked morally gray men. Oh, ladies, what are we doing? Period. Thank God I'm finally on the right side of Book Talk. Okay, so what we need to do is, it's not enough to just read. We need reading comprehension, you know? It's good that people can literally read the words on the page, but now we need... Now, you know what? Actually, we're going to ban books. I've decided that now I'm pro banning books. Because critical thinking, where is she? I don't know. So we're going to ban books. Yeah, morally gray. Okay, so here's the other thing too, and then everything else is obviously very, can't believe, it shouldn't even need to be said. But these are fictional characters, okay? So we talk about media literacy and we talk about people's inability to separate fiction from nonfiction. And the other thing is that Donald Trump is not morally gray. Do they think he's... Is it like, yeah, he's a rapist, but he's funny? I'm confused where the gray part comes from. Yeah. Again, as the resident English lit professor, I cannot stress how much literacy and art criticism is needed more than ever, like as a core. And it seems to be dying more and more. I mean, it's not even just, God, how many times can we talk about art criticism as a dying art form, and how the reaction to any art criticism is by the loudest, most wrong people, and not wrong because there's one opinion when it comes to art that is correct, and if you don't have that opinion, then you're a dummy, then you're wrong. But wrong in that they do not understand what criticism is, and they don't understand the value in it. What are you guys talking about? He's not gray, he's orange. Orange man bad. Orange man bad. So it's been interesting to see. Let me actually, where's the tweet that I'm looking for? It's been interesting to see the Pod John's response to the election, because I think the Pod Johns don't seem to understand that they are part of the Democrat establishment. And sometimes I will see, more times from someone like Tommy Vietor. I think Tommy's the best of the Pod Johns. Jon Favreau sometimes will have a take that I'm like, oh, okay, I actually agree with this. But it also seems as if they are angry in a way that it's like, yeah, yes, you seem to be understanding what a lot of us have been saying. But it's strange that you don't see your place in all of this, and you don't see how you guys are part of the liberal establishment. I know you're an independent media company, but you are very much so cozy with all of these people, with this whole party. So Pod Jon Favreau is responding to Brian Stelter's tweet where Michael Tomasky, I guess, wrote a piece. It wasn't the economy, it wasn't inflation or anything else. It was how people perceive those things, which points to one overpowering answer, the right-wing media. And then Pod Jon Favreau said, "We're still doing this, huh? Oh, you say you're struggling financially? Well, maybe stop consuming right-wing media and take a look at this here CPI reading." And John is right. Like, I agree with John here that it's like, wait, we're doing this. We're doing the whole, well, people perceive this to be the case, and right-wing media is very good at comms and very good at messaging, and they do this all year round, and they don't just do this when there's an election coming up. John, however, is a liberal who does a lot of the same messaging on his podcasts, on his massive, media platform. So I'm like, okay, are we turning a new leaf here? Do you understand why this argument doesn't work? Like, why we can't keep saying this? And here's Mehdi Hasan, sometimes really great and then sometimes really fucking annoying. I mean, John, the reality is that many, not all, of the people who say they're struggling today will say on January 20th that the economy is doing amazing. You know this, I know this, they know this. Partisan Trump fans will say this, sure, and I agree with John again here. Partisan Trump fans will say this, sure. That does not even come close to explaining the depths of people's frustrations with inflation. 75% of voters said inflation had caused them severe or moderate hardship in the last year. Most are not Trump fans. Right. Most do not consume right-wing media. This is what people have to understand. There is Donald Trump's base who, live and die. They eat, breathe, and sleep any shit that Donald Trump produces for them. But the majority of the voters who voted for Donald Trump are still not his base. These are not people who are diehard Trump fans. And the reality is you can't tell people, hey, actually the economy is doing great when they're looking at their grocery prices, when they're looking at the highest rates of homelessness, when they're looking at sky high housing and rental prices. Like, these people are, again, looking at their immediate economic reality. They're looking at their at their situation and going, why do they keep telling me that the stock market's up and unemployment's at an all-time low type of thing? It feels like they're gaslighting me. A lot of voters felt gaslit and being told over and over again, but the economy is great, because they're like, grocery prices are still higher than they were 4 years ago. And so, yeah, it's wild to see Pod Jon Favreau, actually fighting back against other libs and saying, hey, guess what? Most of these voters who said that inflation has caused them enormous economic hardship and inflation has still not come down to what it was pre-pandemic. So saying like, yeah, but inflation is slowing, that is abstract. That is abstract to these voters. They're like, I don't give a shit that you're telling me that inflation numbers are coming down, because it's still too high. These prices are still too high. I am still comparing this to 4 years ago, and I'm paying more money and I'm not making more money to offset that. The Tangly Hen, thank you for the Prime. Joel, thank you for the 7 months. And it's very, it's very telling because Pajan is extremely liberal and his media network is obviously in service of helping the Democrats to win. And I mean, I don't really listen to Pod Save America like I used to, but I know that this is like not what their bottom line is, what their bottom line was leading up to the election. And so it does seem as if they're actually doing some introspection here. But to see all the liberals who are fighting with Pajan, it's like, yeah, this is what we are dealing with. So it's not just having to combat, it's not just having to combat those on the right. It's having to combat either misinformation or just misunderstanding from liberals. And then here was another take that he posted that I was like, yeah, I think that is also something I'm in agreement with. Democrats understandably have a hard time fathoming why Americans would put our democracy at risk, but we miss the reality that our democracy is part of what angers them. This right here. Many voters have come to associate democracy with globalization, corruption, financial capitalism, migration, forever wars, and elites, like me, who talk about it as an end in itself rather than a means to redressing inequality, reining in capitalist systems that are rigged, responding to global conflict, and fostering a sense of shared national identity. So that's a piece that Ben Rhodes, who also is part of their former Obama staffer circle, now turned like independent media commentators. But again, it's like, so now you understand this? And do you fully understand this? And do you understand why we are saying that the Democratic Party has to undergo a radical fucking transformation? But knowing who the Democratic Party serves, to undergo a radical transformation seems not even possible because it means tearing the whole thing down. You cannot serve the interests of corporations, of billionaires, of elites, of insiders, and Democrats, the Democratic Party, as we've seen over and over again, will never learn any lessons from abysmal failures when it comes to elections, because to learn those lessons and adjust means radical transformation. How will Pelosi insider trade if the party is reformed? Speaking of Pelosi, Nancy Pelosi to the New York Times, had the President Biden gotten out sooner, there may have been other candidates in the race. The anticipation was that if the president were to step aside, that there would be an open primary. And as I say, Kamala may have. I think she would have done well in that and had been stronger going forward. But we don't know that. That didn't happen. We live with what happened. And because the president endorsed Kamala Harris immediately, that really made it almost impossible to have a primary at that time. If it had been much earlier, it would have been different. Yeah, so Nancy and everybody's trying to cover their asses, okay? But the truth is that they all went along with this. And Biden was even in the race for a full month after that, the worst debate performance of all time. So now, of course, you'll have people being like, it's that person's fault, and I have absolutely no responsibility here whatsoever, even though here's Pelosi in September talking about
you wanted
Harris.
Sort of an open primary if Joe Biden stepped down. Did you change your mind because you saw all the excitement around Kamala Harris?
No, I didn't change my mind. We had an open primary and she won it. Nobody else got in the race because she was politically astute. And
you had reportedly...
Right, because this is what it is. It's, no, we coalesced around Kamala, and we weren't going to consider anything else. And now here we are after having lost the election, and we're looking for people to blame other than the establishment. From what I saw in my crazy amount of political ads as I live in PA, the Dems talked about all the stuff in the economy that ended up better under them, not how they would fix the part that is broken, the part that the majority of people care about. We're a negative society and focus on the negatives. Yeah, they would emphasize things like unemployment is down, the stock market is up, look at the growth of GDP. But those are all things that the average working class American voter is not going to take as fact or give a shit about when they are looking at their bills, when they are feeling the squeeze. When they are feeling the squeeze that they have been feeling for a long fucking time. Do you think these people are like, oh, wow, GDP is going strong? No, most people wouldn't understand what the fuck GDP is. They're not listening to that shit. They're not going, oh, you know what? Even though I am really struggling here financially, at least unemployment is down. Well, what does that matter? What does it matter if, okay, you're telling me unemployment is down, but my understanding of my personal economic situation, because that is what I am experiencing here, is not that has gotten any better. So what does unemployment being down do for me? How does that help me? One of Harris's most popular policies, combating price gouging, led to her brother-in-law coming to her and telling her to change her message. That's why she had Mark Cuban come on as a surrogate. Yeah, we talked about this yesterday, that in the last weeks leading up to the election, Kamala pivoted away from the few progressive economic policies that she had put forward, and that were, something Joe Biden had not done or just had maybe briefly talked about. And then, oh, sorry, I don't know what you're talking about, Jack. And then she backed away from it. And when it came to price gouging, she said, well, we mean in an emergency situation, which doesn't fucking help people in this moment. And she did that because her campaign had consultants from Wall Street, from corporate. They had corporate consultants. They had billionaire consultants like Mark Cuban, who said the quiet part out loud. And it's not even the quiet part anymore. Like, it's so fucking obvious. But he said the quiet part out loud in that he's like, this is no longer a progressive agenda. Like, I'm calling the shots here. And you know what? Actually, this is a good. Here's a good video. This is David Sirota talking about how this is now a country where both parties, because even though we're spending a lot of time talking about the Democrats because the Democrats lost this election, and because we are, closer to the Democratic Party than to the Republican Party, but Republicans as well, obviously. Both parties are parties of the oligarchy. They are not parties of a democracy. And yet the Democrats stressed over and over and over again that democracy is on the line, that we have to save democracy, that the Republicans mean an end to democracy, and Democrats mean a saving of democracy. But what does democracy mean? Because democracy, once upon a time, at its basis, is supposed to be government for the people, by the people, right? It's a government system where leaders are elected by the people. And yet, now we have a political system where it's not the people who are running the show here. It's not the people's voices who matter. It's billionaires. It's corporations. It's Wall Street. It's, the big moneyed interests. And that's because they are the ones who have the dollars and spend the dollars to buy elections. Yeah. I mean, we had Citizens United. The Democrats leaned into Citizens United. They did not fight Citizens United because Citizens United benefits the Democrats. The Democrats raise $1 billion fucking dollars when Kamala Harris got into the race. In a couple of months. $1 billion. So, of course, Kamala Harris is going to listen to her billionaire donors. She's going to listen when they tell her, hey, we can't have you supporting Lena Khan. And then Donald Trump has Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, as part of his campaign. Elon Musk is just buying his way into the White House. Seeds, thank you for the 15 months. Sejong, thank you for the 10. Welcome in, everybody. Everybody. Caroline, did you ever see the documentary An Unreasonable Man about Ralph Nader? There was a part in it I remember clearly where he talked about how Reagan thumped Carter, the Democrats when Reagan thumped Carter, the Democrats full on booked a hotel ballroom and just put themselves for sale. Yeah. And also, we cannot talk about the death of democracy, or at least the average voter's idea of, perception of democracy, feelings towards democracy, without talking about 2008, without talking about the housing crash and the financial crisis, where Barack Obama bailed out the banks and said, we gotta bail out the banks because this is going to put more, this is the best way to put money in people's pockets. And no, that is not what happened, because that is never what will happen. And even after the banks had just royally fucked everybody over, they still got bailed out. And so, these institutions know that when their greed gets so great and it causes a housing crash, causes the housing market to crash, they will be bailed out. So there are no consequences, but there are consequences if you are an average person in this country. When the banks were bailed out and people were still foreclosed on, that started towards me being a leftist. Yeah, so that's why I think, look, there's a lot of important conversations that are happening right now. Excuse me. A lot of important conversations are happening right now. Within those important conversations, the reason why the Democrats lost the election is not complicated. It's really not hard to understand this. You don't need to be a political scientist. You don't need to be you don't need to be a fucking operative. It's not hard to understand why voters voted for Donald Trump. And I don't mean his base. I mean voters, millions of voters who have previously voted for Democrats and then switched over to Donald Trump and were not convinced by the Democratic Party, which is the party of Joe Biden and then Kamala Harris, that they were going to change the status quo, because they made it very clear. They explicitly said, no, we are not going to change anything. This is the status quo, and we are going to continue with that. But a lot of important conversations being had. We're having conversations about young men, about the radicalization of young men. We also need to be having conversations about young women. I do not want young women to be left out of this conversation. And I think that happens often when we talk about, young men's the specific struggles for young men as it relates to their insecurities and feeling left behind, and how they are radicalized into blaming women and minorities and blah, blah, blah. But there's also a lot of young women who shifted towards Trump. And so we have to be having a conversation about all of that. We have to be talking about how voters do not believe in democracy anymore, because democracy to them is corrupt. It is billionaires and corporations buy elections. They own politicians. And so when you have a party, the Democratic Party, who emphasizes over and over and over and over again, we have to save democracy. Vote for us because democracy is on the line. Vote for us because then otherwise democracy is dead. And you got a lot of people going, well, this democracy for a long time has not been one where we, the people, are actually in control of anything here. And we see the establishment, we see the corruption, we see the billionaires being trotted out by political candidates. We see the influence that they have. And there are some of us who move to the left when we see this and when we have these realizations. And then there are others who go, okay, well, I'm voting for this other guy. I'm going to take a chance on this because I know what I'm getting from this party. And so could this be any worse? And I think it's really important to separate the MAGA base from millions of people who voted for Trump, who are not part of his base, who are not like consistent Republican voters, many of whom probably also voted for like abortion rights in states such as Missouri. People who will vote for progressive amendments, addendums, ballot measures, candidates. And so it's making sense of that. And if you can't make sense of that, if you can't understand how this shift has happened, why this shift has happened, then we will continue to go in this direction where people like Donald Trump and his party win elections and continue to keep a Supreme Court very conservative, very right-wing. I have a friend who's left-leaning and voted for him, but I don't even really blame her for doing this, so I'm a little disappointed. Yeah, I mean, it's a really... It's a hard time right now. It's a hard time, and anger is absolutely justifiable, but anger is not going to produce change. If you're only angry, if you are only looking to dismiss the 75 million people who voted for Trump as irredeemable, as psycho MAGA people, then there's no path forward. And I believe that these voters absolutely have the capacity to flip the other way when they are given a candidate who is actually running on a populist economic message, who is actually putting forward policies that address the needs of the working people. I mean, I know I'm sounding like a Bernie Sanders robot, but that is the truth. That is the truth. You have to have a political candidate who is addressing the voters' needs and not just saying, you know what? Actually, you're wrong. The economy is doing great. And on top of that, we are, we don't need you. The economy is doing great, but also we don't need you because we're going and getting wealthy, college-educated people in the suburbs. I don't like look no further. I talked about this yesterday, but look no further than what Chuck Schumer said yesterday. Or not, it's not yesterday. What Chuck Schumer said 8 years ago, where he's like, look, for every working class voter that we lose, it's fine. Because we're going to gain 2 high income, college educated, moderate voters in the suburbs. So we don't need these people. We don't need the working class, so we don't have to undergo any radical change in our party and actually produce candidates who appeal to working class voters because they are addressing the needs of working class voters. Because we don't need working class voters. Fuck them. Fuck them. That's what the Democratic Party, that is what their message and their actions have been. Fuck working class voters.
This is the second point, for every blue-collar Democrat we will lose in Western PA, we will pick up 2, 3 moderate Republicans in the suburbs of Philadelphia. And you can repeat that in Ohio and Illinois and Wisconsin. The voters who are most out there figuring out what to do.
And if you think that Chuck Schumer is just an outlier in the Democratic Party, please know who Chuck Schumer is. Chuck Schumer is the Democratic Party. This man is the Democratic Party. So when he's saying this, and when we look back at 2016, and this is how Hillary ran her campaign, and when we look back on 2024 and we see this is how, especially in the final weeks, Kamala Harris ran her campaign when she brought Liz Cheney along with her on a tour of the blue wall states. This is how the Democratic Party has been operating. And that's why they're losing. That is why they're fucking losing.
Are not the blue-collar Democrats. They are the college-educated Republicans.
Because here's the thing. It's actually that the margins in urban metro areas, those margins shifted more than in rural areas. So in places that have been reliably blue or that the Democrats were counting on, they still won, but there was a larger shift. And in some of those areas, they didn't win. But there was a larger shift than there was in rural areas because more and more working class voters, who are the majority of the people in this country, shifted right, where they either didn't vote or they voted for Donald Trump. Ballot measures were incredibly right-wing in California and New York. Yes. And so in like the irony being in red states that voted for Donald Trump, they passed progressive ballot measures. But in blue states like California, where there's also been an enormous shift to the right because there has been a rejection of Democrats, they passed extremely right-wing measures. I mean, there was no opposition to the measure that would have ended slavery, which is, forced prison labor, and that is allowed by the Constitution. And there was no opposition to it, and it's still, Californians voted no against it. The Democrats did historically bad in NYC. AOC got more raw votes than Harris. Yeah, and then Rashida Tlaib and Ilhan Omar comfortably won their re-election campaigns. So a lot of what is being said right now is just simply not true.
Republicans who lean Republican or are independent and in the suburbs.
Do you think Walz being hung out to dry makes him irrelevant in future elections? Walz is getting a lot of blame right now. There's people who are saying, oh, if she had run with Shapiro, then they would have won Pennsylvania. No, they wouldn't have. You have to look at the breakdown of Pennsylvania and having Josh Shapiro on the ticket over Tim Walz would not have stopped those rightward shifts. No, it didn't matter. But of course it's going to be like Tim Walz is the problem, you know, blame him along with everybody else who's being blamed. I mean, Tim will he will return to Minnesota. He will continue in his governor duties. I do not think that he will be put on a ticket again, although I will say if Tim Walz, with his with how he has actually championed progressive policies in a state like Minnesota and the way that he talks to people, if the ticket had been flipped, Walz was he just has spoken and acted towards working class people's needs more than Kamala Harris has. You know, and the thing is, if you say that, you'll get hit with because this country hates women. Oh, so you're a sexist. I'm like, yeah, me. Motherfucking me. I'm a misogynist. How dare you say that Tim Walz would have done better? I'm like, look, it doesn't have to do, I'm not talking about it from Tim Walz being a man. I'm talking about it from Tim Walz actually having more appeal to working class voters. Unless Tim Walz got the got the DNC establishment glow down, where they took all that out of him and were like, nope, we're going to shape you exactly how we need you to be, and you're going to say and do these things. Misogynoir played some role in all this. Look, I am not denying that racism and sexism exist in this country. I am a woman and a woman of color. I have experienced this my entire fucking life. So I do feel like maybe if people like me, who, again, I'm a woman and a woman of color, and I have firsthand fucking experience with racism and sexism, and I'm not a black woman, and I know that misogynoir is a different experience than what I have experienced, but it is still something where I understand that these that these inequalities and bigotries exist, but also it is not the explanation for why Kamala Harris lost, for why Hillary Clinton lost. And here, you want to do a test? Why don't we run a woman of color who is actually pushing through a working class agenda? And before you say AOC, I don't know if I trust AOC enough. She's got to earn it back, because she's been in bed with the Dems. She's been like, yeah, I'm going to like, shut up. Okay. I'm part of the progressive left in this party, but I'm going to I'm not going to push them on anything. I'm not going to question them on anything, because we got to beat Donald Trump. And I still, I'm not a person who's like 100% soured on AOC. Although it is one of those things where she hasn't been in office that long. And I'm like, God damn, girl, you've not been in office that long. And you already were willing to like play nice with the Dems, and then afterwards do like what Bernie did, where you talk about all the problems of the Democratic Party. But we still need AOCs. We still need people like AOC. I recognize that. I will never be like, nope, Fuck her. Moving on. We don't have enough of them to start. Right, that's what I'm saying. Mexico, a Catholic country riddled with horrific misogyny, including the murder of women, elected a Jewish woman. To say the U.S. can't elect a woman is ignored. Right. Right. So, what I hope for progressives in power, like AOC, is that going forward, there is a unified fight. There's a unified fight here to be the party, to be like the voice of the party, and to not be silenced by the pressures of the establishment, because the establishment will continue to lose. And progressives know that. So not only do they, not only do their beliefs and their political desires differ from the establishment, but they know that the establishment will lose, because the establishment does not care about working class voters. They are not here to make their lives better. They are here to preserve the status quo as it works for a handful of people in this country. But yeah, I don't think that the focus here should be like taking down AOC. I don't think the focus should be like going after imperfect leftists. I just don't think that is the move. I don't agree with that. And it's like what I said about Bernie. Bernie has disappointed as well, and Bernie's statement, which was, yeah, that's fucking Bernie Sanders, and that's what we've all been saying, felt like it was a little bit too late type of statement, where I went, yeah, where was this Bernie Sanders? Why did Bernie do this in 2016 and also 2024, knowing that the Democrats would lose if they did not fucking pivot? Bernie's young, he can improve and change too. Bernie's still young, okay? Bernie's still young. Give him a chance. I don't know why it does. My internet does this sometimes, where it blocks. The leftist position is that people's is that people's positions, even if horrific, have roots in their material reality. The liberal position, as best I can tell, is that 20 to 30% of the country has an irredeemably evil soul. I guess I'm going with the one that you could actually do something about. Yeah, that's the point here, is like, what can we actually do going forward? What is actually going to be productive analysis? What is going to be, what is going to be the most productive thing here? And I can tell you that it is not just blaming every person who voted for Donald Trump and calling them, basically being like, throw them in the trash, it's too late. Fascism is here. Fascism has been here. Where's that George Jackson quote? I've been seeing that go around the internet. Anyway, seeing so many takes along the lines of Dems lost because Americans are just irredeemably racist and sexist. We absolutely need to resist these narratives. They essentialize the far right's ascendancy into some metaphysical evil gripping the country and fail to contend with how material conditions shape / can be exploited to stoke these beliefs. This is what I'm hoping that the Podjons are finally catching on to. Like, are they having a breakthrough here, or are they going to go back to doing the same song and dance to serve the Democratic establishment's needs? Like, is this the beginning of the end? Podjon Favreau? when you're talking about this, this piece that Ben wrote that obviously John, they're of the same mind. Like, these guys are all the same, in the same group. So here they are identifying that, guess what? Voters think democracy is no longer a thing. They don't know what the fuck you're talking about when you're talking about preserving democracy. And in fact, they look at it as, oh, democracy is corruption, and democracy is a handful of winners, and the rest are losers. So what is this democracy that I have to vote to preserve? Because it ain't working for me. It's the most rational I've heard these dudes be so far. Yeah, but again, they need to identify their role in this. They are the largest independent liberal news organization, I think. Media network, not news organization, sorry, media network. And here's a good example. Okay. Oh, actually, let me finish this and then we'll get to what Tommy wrote. They absolve Dems of their complete and utter failure to present an affirmative alternative vision to far-right fascism that speaks to the working class. Absolve ourselves of the task ahead of us. We can't fix evil, but we can fix material conditions. Yeah. Democrats have to course correct. The question is, will they? And if we know anything about the Democrats, it's that they won't. Not actually in practice. Maybe they'll get a little bit better with the rhetoric. Maybe they will, get a little bit better with the perception that they are doing that. But in actuality, no, they will not. So the question is then, how do we outmaneuver them? How do we organize? How do we organize on the left, bring people over to the left to be a coalition, a real coalition of working class voters, of, solidarity, of class, awaken class consciousness in this country, and elect people who are actually running on progressive and populist agendas. The Dems think the answer is podcasting. The answer is podcasting. Okay, so here's what Brian Tyler Cohen tweeted. A note to Dem politicians and campaigns. You won't persuade voters with a one-off appearance on a popular podcast the week before the election. He's talking about Call Her Daddy, which is not a knock on Harris's campaign. She only had a couple months, so they did all they could. The reason Republicans are winning over so many young people is because the right invests hours and hours every day, every month, every year in audience building among its influencer class. We can't compete by sticking our candidates on an episode one time in October of an election year. Democrats need to embrace year-round progressive media. They won't. Either directly political or political adjacent if we want to compete. But you cannot only remember independent media outlets exist 2 weeks before an election, not in a media environment where the vast majority of Americans and practically all persuadable Americans are consuming content on alternative outlets. Democrats will not embrace progressive media. We already know this, okay? They will not embrace leftist content creators because leftist content creators stand against the Democrats' ideology. Leftists do not believe in leftists do not believe in giving all these tax breaks and power to corporations and billionaires, and that's who funds the Democratic Party. Same with the Republican Party. But actually, this is a really good piece by Taylor Lorenz. Ultimately, there will never be a Joe Rogan of the left or the Nelk Boys of the left because there's no funding or institutional Democratic support to even begin to form such a network. There appears to be zero appetite from the Democratic Party establishment to embrace left-leaning populist messaging and policies. Let me skip to the top here. Why Democrats won't build their own Joe Rogan. There's simply zero equivalent to the massive infrastructure on the left. Leftist channels do not receive widespread financial backing from billionaires or large institutional donors, primarily because leftist content creators support policies that are completely at odds with what billionaires want. Left-leaning influencers argue for things like higher taxes on the rich, regulations on corporations, and policies that curb the power of elites. Yeah, and that is not something that the Democratic Party is accomplishing because that is not their agenda. Wealthy mega donors aren't going to start pouring money into a media ecosystem that directly contradicts their own financial interests. And so progressive creators are left to rely on meager crowdfunding efforts to make a living. Yeah, you guys are the crowdfunding here. Okay, I know I'm kind of skipping around a lot, but let me just go back to what Tommy wrote here. So he responds to Brian and says, Brian is 100% right. The Democrats need a liberal Joe Rogan discourse is stupid. Rogan is a famous comedian, reality TV host, and MMA commentator who built a huge audience unique to him. It wasn't a liberal or conservative project. We should go on Rogan, not think we need to invent a new one. Democrats have a different media problem, which is that Republicans have invested tons of money and time into building a right-wing media ecosystem. It's not just Fox News, it's the Federalist, Breitbart, the Free Beacon, etc. Democrats need to invest time and money into growing progressive media. Again, they will not. Trump is constantly doing interviews with right-wing outlets and hosts that liberals have never heard of, while progressive networks like Crooked Media... Okay, I guess if we're talking about progressive, like Crooked Media. While progressive networks like Crooked Media are treated as an afterthought because campaigns think we have those voters locked down, rather than being creative about how to amplify content from progressive outlets or use those platforms to turn people into volunteers and evangelists. Yes, I'm saying this from a selfish perspective as a host of Pod Save America, which, when is this pod saving America? But it's frustrating to have built an independent media company and show with a huge audience only to have it ignored. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Does Pod Save America not constantly have interviews and, collaboration with high-ranking members of the Democratic Party? From, like, politicians to operatives to, like, what are we talking about? What are we fucking talking about? They have anybody that they want. They talk to Joe Biden, they talk to Kamala. Like, what are we talking about? What do you mean that you're being ignored? So this is what I mean by, okay, the Podjohns kind of seem to be getting it, but they also don't get it. They're also not understanding it. And let's be clear, when we talk about Democrats investing time and money into growing progressive media, Pod Save America is the only thing that is acceptable. If you are to the left of Pod Save America, which is pretty much any leftist content creator, like real leftist content creator, and especially the ones on a platform like Twitch, you will not be like you will not be favored by the Democratic establishment because we do not align. So I don't understand this. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Crooked Media suppressing labor unions formula? Yes, they did finally come to an agreement. So great for the union. All right, let me go back to this, which I never actually watched.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, War, Peace, and the Presidency. I'm Amy Goodman. As we continue to look at where the Democrats went wrong, we're joined now by David 10 months.
Malin, thank you for Tier 1.
Editor-in-Chief of The Lever, host of its new investigative podcast, Master Plan. His new piece, headlined Election 2024, How Billionaire Avengers Destroyed Democracy. Those billionaires, David Sirota writes, included Elon Musk, who spent about $120 million to help Trump get elected and saw his net worth soar by over $16 billion after Trump secured victory. Other billionaires campaigned for Kamala Harris, such as Mark Cuban, who was her top TV surrogate, and Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker, who spoke at the Democratic National Convention in August. This is a clip.
Yeah, remember this?
Trump thinks that we should trust him on the economy because he claims to be very rich. But take it from an actual billionaire.
Bro, there were just so many moments like this, where you cannot help but to go, what the fuck? You guys thought that this, and I like JB, okay? He's from, I'm from Illinois. When it comes to billionaires, JB, preferable. But the optics of this and of Kamala and her surrogates in the weeks leading up to the election saying that insiders and good billionaires don't trust Donald Trump, that don't work. That don't work. You got voters who are going, the Democratic Party is the party of the establishment, of elites. And then you bring out billionaires being like, I'm an actual billionaire. Donald Trump's not a real billionaire. I'm the billionaire and I'm the good billionaire. Come on, man. Like, why didn't we just have more Sean Fains? Why didn't you let Sean Fain be like the main face of your campaign? Sean Fain, who got up on stage and was like, we're taking on corruption, these billionaires. He was saying the shit that his, blue-blooded working class union voters need to hear, because that's what they need. This is not left versus right. This is the, establishment versus anti-establishment. And before you start going off on the, are you kidding me? Donald Trump is, I know, I am aware that Trump's policies are horrible for working class folks, a lot of who voted for him. But you can't, that doesn't take away from how the Democrats, were in messaging and in optics. Did you see that clip of Cuomo at the DNC explaining why they're not going to do anything to press billionaires? Right. This is what I'm talking about. So it's one thing if your agenda, if your actual policies are not pro working class. It's another thing when it's that and the fucking optics and the messaging. So Donald Trump is better on messaging. He's a terrible candidate. All right. Donald Trump is a terrible candidate. He's terrible. He's bad for the country, but he found ways, incredibly enough, to make himself the anti-establishment candidate, which is not by, is not by his own genius doing, or his, only Donald Trump could have done that. It really speaks to the absolute fucking failure of the Democrats. Should have been a layup. Yeah, should have been a layup in 2016. Mike of that name, thank you for the prime. Frick, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you to my grassroots supporters.
Trump is rich in only one thing: stupidity.
For more on how the Democrats lost the election and what is next, David Sirota joins us from snowy Denver, Colorado. His August piece For The Guardian, his headline, Project 2025, started a half-century ago. A Trump win could solidify it forever. And David Sirota was
Leonard,
also
thank you for the prime.
senior communications advisor and speechwriter for Bernie Sanders when he ran for president. Welcome back to Democracy Now!, David. Talk about the billionaires.
God.
Well, look, I think what was different about this election,
Talk about
and
the
to be clear, there's
billionaires.
been billionaires funding elections from the shadows, certainly an upsurge of that since the Citizens United.
Yeah, and also, I know I'm repeating myself, but Democrats were in the losing position when Kamala entered the election, okay? Their administration was the incumbent one. Joe Biden, deeply, deeply unpopular. Deeply unpopular. The country had been saying for a long time that the country was headed in the wrong direction. So these were massive obstacles that needed to be overcome. Kamala needed to separate herself from Joe Biden. She absolutely did not do that and said the only difference would be a Republican in the cabinet. So this is why I keep saying to you, like, this isn't complicated. It's not hard to figure out. You don't need a whole book of what happened. We don't need What Happened, the sequel. It's you don't need to be a political scientist or a fancy pantsy operative to get like what the fuck is going on here.
United decision. But I think what was different about this election was how central billionaires were in the entire political discourse. I mean, billionaires were on the national stage. Elon Musk, Mark Cuban, you had billionaires like Reid Hoffman, Barry Diller demanding, if Kamala Harris won, demanding the firing of FTC Chair Lina Khan. So billionaires were really in our face this time in a way that they really haven't been before. And billionaires, I should mention, were celebrated. That clip that you just played of billionaire Governor J.B. Pritzker and the Democratic Convention celebrating billionaires as a credential. And that speech came, by the way, right after Bernie Sanders spoke at the Democratic Convention, saying we got to essentially reduce the power of billionaires in politics. So we've come a long way, and in my view, not in a great direction towards our elections being celebrations of billionaires, our elections being battlegrounds for billionaires to have their fights, to center their issues. And essentially what ends up happening is that the 2024 election that was supposed to be about saving democracy was essentially
we got to save democracy, you guys.
In destroying.
Don't worry. Next election, we're going to save democracy. This time, we're going to do it. How old will I be in 4 years? Oh, I'll be 36. I'll be 36, and I'm going to run on saving democracy.
What was left of democracy, turning our elections themselves into an open celebration of the oligarchy. And I think if we simply walk away from this election and say, hey,
good, Bob, how are you doing?
The Democrats lost because they didn't have enough billion.
Who's my vice president going to be? Obviously, Austin Cho. Obviously, are you kidding me? A white gay man and a woman of color? Come on. Talking about saving democracy? Let's go. Get it started now, everybody. Get it started now. You didn't eat your dinner? I'm going to eat it when I watch Survivor. How's the Church of the Blood God going?
Oh, it's bloody.
It's bloody?
Yeah.
Is this a dress? I like this.
No, it's a shirt.
Oh, it looks like a dress. Like, can I wear that?
Billionaires, and the Republicans won because they more billionaire money went to Donald Trump, and we define our democracy as just a battle of billionaires. then the question is, in the battle to save democracy, what are we actually saving and for whom?
Yeah.
So during the presidential campaign, as you just said, two major Democratic donors, media mogul Barry Diller, LinkedIn co-founder Reid Hoffman, publicly called for Kamala Harris to fire the head of the Federal Trade Commission, Lina Khan, who's led Biden's antitrust efforts. Hoffman sits on the board of Microsoft, which was sued by the FTC. He was interviewed on CNN by Jake Tapper.
Thanks for joining us. So you and other big money donors are giving money to Vice President Harris, suggesting also that she replace the head.
I'm sorry. How do people watch CNN? How do they not understand how bad this is? You know what I'm saying? Like, this wasn't even done in secret. This was on CN fucking N. CN fucking N. So when I have to have these conversations with liberal family members of mine who want to point the blame at minority groups and be like, yeah, it's because Latinos are misogynist. And meanwhile, you've got, it's like, I know you guys watch this shit. Do you think that this was good? Do you think that this is good? You don't see that this is a problem? Seriously. You don't see that this is a fucking problem?
Head of the FTC, which impacts policy and the economy.
Lina Khan is like the one good thing that Joe Biden accomplished. Putting Lina Khan as the head of FTC and how much of a bulldog Lina Khan has been.
What do you say to somebody who watches this and says, this isn't how American politics should work, rich people getting to buy levels of influence?
Well, I totally agree with not buying levels of influence. I separate my role as a donor and expert. So if you ask me as a donor, I say I'm giving money to Kamala Harris because I think she's the best future president for the U.S., for business, for a bunch of other things. If you ask me as an expert about what, Lina Khan is doing and where I think she is helping or hurting America relative to your anti-merger policies, which are, mostly to bring litigation versus, really solidly grounded in kind of what's going on and what helps American business thrive here and overseas, then I give an expert opinion. But I think donor and expert should be kept separate. And I've never tied the two ever in any conversation anywhere I've ever had.
So that's billionaire Reid Hoffman, supporter of Kamala Harris. David Sirota, since economy was a top issue, inflation a top issue, if you can talk about what it meant to be against Lina Khan and what she represented, but most importantly, the power of these billionaires, and not just, of course, on the Democratic side, because the Republican who won, President Trump, he had Elon Musk giving out $1 million a day to voters.
Look, I think the Lina Khan example is really important because while Reid Hoffman insists that his money has nothing to do with his policy demands, functionally that's not the way things work. I mean, seriously, do you think anybody believes this? Okay, do you think anybody really believes this? I just think that we have to stop acting as if, when I say okay, yeah, sure. I'm sure we can find a person who's like, oh yeah, no, I think that billionaires who give a lot of money to politics aren't exerting any influence. No, what I'm saying, what we have been talking about here is that a majority of voters in this country recognize the corruption and the elitism of our political system. They look at democracy as representative of all of this. And so running on saving democracy does not work because the association of democracy is the status quo, which is, billionaires running the show. And I have to keep saying over and over again that this is obviously not just the Democrats. This is our two-party political system.
that serves, does not serve the will of the people. It serves the will of the moneyed interests. And it's just a matter of like who voters perceive to be the least establishment candidate. And also there is a thing called punishing the incumbent. It's happened throughout our political history, where voters will go, I might not like this other guy, but you were just in office for 4 years and my shit sucks. This happened all around the world. Incumbents took L's left and right because of global inflation, because a lot of people around the world were hurting financially. And in a country like America, where we have not, we have failed over and over again to meet the needs of people. Just keep in mind, in October, right before the election, 30 million people lost their health care. They got kicked off of Medicare. Another 25 million or so voters with student loan debt had their loans restarting. The pauses from the pandemic, the flexibilities that had been put in place and had been extended, that came to an end. So you have millions of people losing their health care. You have millions of people who are restarting their loan payment. You have grocery prices still higher than they were before the pandemic. And, you have skyrocketing rates of homelessness. So all of these economic problems, and they're looking at the party that is in charge. So again, it's not that complicated to understand, but it's frustrating. It's frustrating because people who go, yeah, but I'm hurting too. My economic situation sucks as well, but I didn't go and vote for Donald Trump, which, yeah, obviously a lot of people in this country still voted for Kamala Harris. But I think what it is trying to say, it's not that the empathy is for Trump's, the people who voted for Trump and not the people who voted for Kamala Harris, but it's, we have to find a way forward here, and we have to actually create solutions to these problems, and we have to win elections, even though, elections are not the end all be all of politics and of civic engagement. And so that's why we're having these conversations. And it's trying to it's trying to stop Democrats too from going further to the right, from taking this and going, okay, you know what the solution is? The solution is we got to go more right. We didn't go right enough. We didn't have enough Liz Cheneys. We got to go more to the right. We basically got to be the Republican Party that was not Donald Trump, right? We'll be the Republican Party, but we will be, we'll have civility. We will keep talking about democracy, and we'll keep talking about the preserving of democracy. 1,000 Liz Cheneys surely will win it next time. Yes. Yes.
Joe Biden back in the 1970s talked about this when he first got elected, about how money always comes with a demand. Money always comes in politics with with strings attached. Functionally, the way this works, these people are not giving money simply out of the goodness of their own of their hearts. They want things. They have policy demands. And I think, as you mentioned, Elon Musk, that's another great example. I mean, Elon Musk running around spending big money to help elect Donald Trump, while saying he's going to accept a job in the Trump administration. Donald Trump saying he's going to appoint him to a job that would oversee the reshaping of federal spending and the federal budget at a time when Elon Musk runs companies that are major federal contractors. So in a sense, Elon Musk could be in a job where he...
For some reason, the right's able to blame the left whenever their leaders fail, but the left blames the left when they're... No, look, the right is better at messaging, okay? Because they have... First of all, they have Fox News. Fox News is the biggest news network by far. Nothing comes close to Fox News. What the right also does is they have massive infrastructure. They have a well-organized, well-funded, wherever you are on the right, it doesn't matter if you're a fucking neo-Nazi, like there will be if you're a neo-Nazi commentator, influencer, if you're, the biggest fucking piece of shit, there's a place for you still within this sphere. So let's be okay. When we talk about the left blaming the left, so there's liberals and then there's leftists. It's not the same. And these factions are these factions are not politically aligned because they are just fundamentally opposed to one another. So when Democrats lose elections, Democrats blame the left, and there's a lot of there's a lot of Democrat voters who will then also blame the left because it's easy to do so. And you go, see, look at this infighting. Look at how we turn and blame one another. There's no left representation in national politics. I mean, we've got a handful of senators and House members, but the left, the progressive left, is a wing of the Democratic Party. And what happens with elections like this one is that the progressive wing basically gets shut up. They are silenced because the establishment has the power. And then when the establishment loses an election, they will blame, the left because they can get away with doing that.
Could shape the government to enrich the companies that Elon Musk owns. This is what money in politics really is. It is an investment, and the investors, the donors, like billionaires, are looking for a return on their investment. That's what this is, a business strategy.
So let's talk about what Musk...
And I think a good way of explaining it too is when we talk about the status quo, there's the aesthetics of changing the status quo, and then there's actually like believing in the change of the status quo. And that's where the problem is. So like here's a perfect example of so we talk a lot about identity politics, and one thing that Dems love to do, that a lot of liberals love to do, is to blame this supposed obsession with identity politics.
How can progressives win again?
Blame this supposed obsession with identity politics on election losses. So listen to what Bari Weiss is saying.
By looking at what went wrong here, by taking this moment.
And I'm sorry to play Bari Weiss for you all. I do not think Bari Weiss should have a career. I do not think anybody should listen to her. But this, I mean, she's on, what is she on here? The Free Press. Yeah. And it's not just Bari Weiss, but it's Morning Joe. It's Van Jones. It's all of these long-standing members of the establishment who do this every fucking time the Democrats
and
lose.
allowing it not to be a retrenchment of the idea of, half of Americans want a fascist regime. They don't. They want a good life for themselves and their families, and actually looking in the mirror. It turns out that running on these extraordinarily niche issues like gender fluidity or defunding the police or any number of things that people in places where I live get extremely excited about don't actually matter or frankly feel profoundly out of touch to ordinary Americans. So if progressive...
Okay, so Kamala didn't run on either of those issues. If you remember in her debate against Donald Trump, when he was like, she wanted to defund the police, she hates the police. Kamala, who back in, she's a flip-flopper, okay? She's a flip-flopper. Once upon a time, she had tweeted about diverting resources to, community safety, et cetera, et cetera. But when she flipped, like she did on a number of progressive things, she just never talked about it again. She stayed silent on it. And during the debate, when Donald Trump brought it up, she shook her head and said, that's not true. That's not true. So she distanced herself from it, just like she did a number of actual progressive policies. She never fucking talked about gender fluidity. What? Excuse me? What? And the one time that she was asked, what would you do to protect trans rights? She said, yeah, I think we should just follow the law. That is the extent of what she said. Now, here's where right-wing media comes in. Right-wing media is very effective at talking about identity politics in a way that paints Democrats as obsessed with trans people. And if you vote, if you vote for a Democrat, all they'll do is make sure that trans people who are, groomers, demons, etc., will be able to use the same bathrooms as your precious little daughters. So that's a big thing that people on the right do. But here's what's going on. Okay, so Democrats don't run on these niche issues. But if Democrats were, fighting for trans people, that is all part of the same fight, because trans people are also working class people in this country. So what are we doing here? In a way, all politics is identity politics. Do you think that when Donald Trump is speaking to white voters that he's not doing identity politics? When he's, talking, when right-wing influencers and politicians are talking to young men, they're not doing identity politics there. But what they are doing along with that is saying, we're going to fix your situation. We're going to bring your job back. We're going to make sure that you've got money, whatever it is, okay? And we're going to make you a man again. So let's be clear with identity politics that the right does identity politics as well, but it's just that they have presented themselves as the answer to, your economic insecurities, as well as here's the blame. Here's who you should blame for those economic woes. And every time Democrats lose, it's this over and over again. It's because Democrats only care about identity politics. First of all, I want to ask people, what does that mean? They'll usually go, all they do is talk about trans people. So then you should go, okay, where? Show me the last 3 months of Kamala Harris's campaign. Was that what she was doing? That all Kamala Harris was talking about were trans people having the right to use their, the bathroom that aligns with their gender? Because no, that's not the case. Now, is the right good at making out the Democrats to being obsessed with identity politics? Sure. But what also needs to be said here is that voters believe that, and voters become, more radicalized to hate trans people and to hate black people and to hate, immigrants, because they are misconnecting the dots in thinking that those people are why their economic situation sucks ass, and that's all that the Democrats care about. The bar is so fucking low. I would have accepted Harris saying some basic shit like they're people and shouldn't be harassed or mistreated. It's that easy because of how viciously hated trans people are. Or if she was just like, you know what, trans people, these are working class folks as well, and we're fighting for everybody out here, whether you are, trans, Latino, white, black, male, female. We are like, that's, come on. Like, hey, everyone's going to get healthcare. How about that? Okay. How about fucking that? Do you really think that all these voters who need healthcare, who need affordable housing, who need higher wages, who need to stop being crushed under the boot of capitalism, do you think that if their situation were ameliorated, if their economic situation improved, that they would, that all these people would care so much about trans people existing? Do you think that they would be swayed by, oh, Democrats and their identity politics, they can't stop, trans people, that's all they care about. They want to make sure that they use the same bathroom as your little daughter.
Is about, these niche issues that you find in.
Yeah, and what's frustrating is the LGBTQ community turn the fuck out for Democrats, just like they always do. One of the highest demographic groups to turn out for Dems, and yet are blasted by the right. They're blasted by Dems. And we need to stop acting, first and foremost, as if trans people are like this totally separate group from the rest of America. Now, are there certain things that are unique to being trans, like gender affirming care? Sure. I mean, let's be fucking real though. A lot of cis people get in gender affirming care. It's just not considered gender affirming care. But you know what I'm saying, right? There are specific needs that trans people need met. But otherwise, like, trans people are working class folk as well. They're not this alien group that have nothing in common with the rest of the people in this country. Hey, just discovered the stream. Love what you're doing. Keep it up. Much love from Palestine. Much love to you as well.
On college campuses and in gender studies department, and you want to keep doubling down on that, you're going to continue.
Free Palestine, baby.
To lose.
Okay. Anyway, fuck Barry Weiss. Sorry, we had to look at that. Sorry.
Because you're going to get in return. You report that.
But the reason I wanted to show you that, one, if you have family members like mine, you can trace exactly where they're getting their talking points from, okay? Because I know what they're saying on MSNBC. I know what they're saying on the Free Press. I know what they're saying out here, and I see how that is picked up by viewers of these programs, and that is what they believe. And it services the Democrats and will never force them to make any changes when every time they lose, we can go, yep, trans people. It's trans people who lost this election. Trans people who less than 2% of the population. Yep.
That the Senate Republicans' scheme to let Trump self-police ethics. Republicans have been blocking the appointment of the government's ethics enforcement official after the election so that Trump
can someone link me the man carrying thing from yesterday?
now appoint, as you put it, his own crony who can waive all ethics laws for his new White House, and then address the issue of Project 2025.
So the Office of Government Ethics is the independent office that is supposed to enforce anti-corruption rules when it comes to the executive branch. When executive branch officials come
Universal
into office,
power user, thank you for the
Office of
5.
Government Ethics reviews whether they have conflicts of interest in their own holdings, and then will say you have to divest from this or that if your job is overseeing things that pose a conflict of interest for you. The Republicans, that job has been held open, blocked in the Senate by the Republicans for more than a year. That job kept open. And Senator Mike Lee of Utah has said he wants to keep it open. He said this in a floor speech in the Senate, saying they want to keep it open until after the election so that if Donald Trump wins, Donald Trump can appoint his own head of the Office of Government Ethics to a 5-year term, which in practice would allow Trump to hire somebody who he would already know was going to enforce or not enforce this or that ethics laws for incoming executive branch officials. So would somebody like Elon Musk get a waiver from anti-corruption laws? Would any other billionaire serving in Donald Trump's cabinet get those kinds of waivers to allow them to essentially serve in dual roles? Owning companies.
We're taking on the billionaires.
Federal agencies that regulate those companies. And as it relates to Project 2025, one of the central tenets of Project 2025 is the initiative to help Trump appoint more political loyalists. In other words, decimating.
Caroline, how do you feel about Clips channels? Is there a Caroline Kwan Clips industrial complex? I don't know. Is there? Anyone know? Anyone know? I mean, I'm fine with it. I'm also I'm like, if you want to have a YouTube channel, yeah, you guys can go for it. I've had people ask me for permission in the past, and I've given it individually, but you can do clips and things.
Service, the supposedly and supposed to be nonpartisan civil service. Again, when you think about packing the executive branch with Trump loyalists who may have financial conflicts of interest, and then consider that Trump will be able to effectively appoint his own person, his own political loyalist, to oversee the enforcement or non-enforcement of anti-corruption and ethics laws, it puts together a situation where
I can't promise that I'll help anybody get through college because I don't know how many people will watch it, but yeah, you can certainly do clips.
People may be coming into the government who are able to use the government to enrich themselves.
Can you talk about what Musk and Trump have been promoting, leading a new Department of Government Efficiency, the initials DOGE or Doge, also referring to that meme coin cryptocurrency that Musk has been promoting?
Yeah, I mean, the best we can tell from what has been described is that Elon Musk is going to head up some kind of commission, potentially with a lot of cross-agency power, to propose and enact radical reshaping of the federal government, and potentially a radical privatization of government.
Bro, I thought Elon Musk was going to go do his creepy-ass compound in Texas where he's giving any woman who wants, although let's be real, it's not any woman who wants, it's any woman who Musk thinks is acceptable, but giving them his seed and then having a cult on compound in Austin. You know what? Just go do that.
Services government activities. And again, I go back to the fact that Elon Musk runs companies that benefit from government privatization.
Yeah, he's one of the biggest recipients of welfare.
As the big example. So Elon Musk, the world's richest man, could be in a position to make recommendations about what government services to privatize, a privatization agenda that could ultimately send more contracts to the companies that Elon Musk owns.
So I saw this. Prayers are pouring in for ABC host Jimmy Kimmel on Thursday, and I was like, did he die? I was like, did he die?
Let's be honest, it was a terrible night last night. It was a terrible night for women, for children, for the hundreds of thousands of hardworking immigrants who make this country go, for healthcare, for our climate, for science, for journalism, for justice, for free speech. It was a terrible night for poor people, for the middle class, for seniors who rely on Social Security, for our allies in Ukraine, for
and
NATO,
yeah, see, so this is why this is why I these tears aren't getting me, because you notice one group who's missing here and who Jimmy Kimmel has never fucking talked about because he doesn't give a flying fuck. So sure, he'll talk about women, he'll talk about justice, he'll talk about Ukraine, he'll talk about every group. But you know what he won't talk about? He won't talk about Palestinians. Of course not.
the truth and democracy and decency, and it was
democracy and decency
a for everyone who voted against him. And guess what? It was a bad night for everyone who voted for him too. You just don't realize it yet.
Yeah. So anyway, I saw that. I was like, oh no, he didn't die. He just cried on TV. But thoughts and prayers are with Jimmy Kimmel right now. Sending thoughts and prayers to you. This is the liberals' thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers Republicans do after mass shootings. And then it's like, oh no, we got thoughts and prayers too. Will Jimmy Kimmel be okay? I'm praying for him. Why are you praying for Jimmy Kimmel? What? I'm so sorry, but Jimmy Kimmel is going to be perfectly fucking fine. We need to save people, y'all. We have got to save people. If you are someone, I don't mean like you in this community, but if you're someone who's like poor Jimmy Kimmel, we got to pray for Jimmy Kimmel. I hope he'll be okay. You need to be saved. All right. You need whatever Jesus will wake you the fuck up. Dear God. Anyway. And you know what? No, this is not a matter of like letting people appreciate a guy that cares, because Jimmy Kimmel cares about the status fucking quo. He's talking about, you know, he's saying the right things. He's talking about women and poor people and immigrants and whatnot. But we know who Jimmy Kimmel is, and it is so intentional that of all the groups that he named, he couldn't spare one moment for those in Gaza. So that's pretty glaring to me. So is this really a guy who cares? Really? I don't know. That's my thoughts on it. Yeah, Gaza, Lebanon. Yeah. You're mean. You're mean. Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah, I'm mean. Okay. What we're gonna look at next. Oh, I wanted to watch Sean's video on how the left should deal with alt-right radicalization. I saw a clip of this yesterday. I thought it was really good. I mean, on one hand, I know it's hard to remember all the groups. Look, let me explain. It's not you have to name every single group, okay? It's like when people go, who are other leftist commentators? And we name a couple, you know, aren't going to name every single one, but people will throw them in the chat. It's not that. It's that people like Jimmy Kimmel have, They will never call out the Democrats for their vicious genocidal policies in Palestine and for extending that into, the surrounding areas. There's nowhere on earth right now with more death than Palestine. And the connection to Palestine is that the U.S. is funding this. And the Democratic Party, the Democratic administration has been funding this. And so it's intentional not to mention Palestine because that is what the Democrats have been doing. And so what he was naming were, all these people are going to be hurt under Donald Trump. But he can't name Palestinians because Palestinians have been genocided under fucking Joe Biden. Does that make sense? You see what I mean by that? And it's been the case over and over and over again. Over and over and over again for the last year. So there is something that you can't help but to notice the omission when people are talking about all the groups who will suffer, but they don't mention Palestinians because Palestinians have been massively suffering thanks to the party that people like Jimmy, full-throatedly support. And, his purpose is to ensure that party continues as is. And that's because it works for Jimmy Kimmel. What's up, 20 forever? And if you remember to spare thought for Ukraine, Palestinians in Lebanon are on that same level. Right. So the fact that he also specifically said our allies in Ukraine, should we pull up Zelensky's tweet where he's like, congratulations, President Trump. So I'm not saying Ukraine's our enemy. That's not what I'm saying. But he intentionally mentioned our allies in Ukraine, but couldn't bother to give a shit about the death and destruction happening in the Middle East because Jimmy is aware, even though he won't talk about it and he won't condemn it, that the Biden-Harris administration is, their hands are red. They're very, very involved. So that's my problem there.
So there's this discourse going around on Twitter about the alt-right pipeline again. And
this is Shonda Black for those who don't know.
Even though I know the best way to deal with Twitter discourses is to ignore them, I kind of want to talk about this one. So this conversation started when a Twitter user made a thread saying this: men don't fall down the alt-right/MRA pipeline because the left isn't doing enough outreach. They choose to subscribe to a fascist ideology because they have an investment in maintaining their position in the social hierarchy, and the liberation of other groups threatens that. Men don't want to lose the power they gain, real or imagined, from patriarchal structures. As socialists, we know men will benefit in other ways from liberation movements, but many simply don't want to give up the power they have, or believe they have, under patriarchy. This tweet exploded when popular YouTuber Vosh replied with this: I cannot stress enough how important it is to understand that 12-year-old white boys on Twitch are not being pulled in fascism because of some Machiavellian desire to preserve and expand their privileges. It's because the right talks to them and the left doesn't. Leftists and progressives have absolutely no idea how unnecessarily repellent they come off to so many people, and they get angry at the idea of being a more...
I should be talking to 12-year-old boys, though. You know what I mean? I do feel like the 12-year-old boys, like, that is where I go, I hope that at home their parents are molding them, whatever their home situation is, or whatever adults are in their lives, are shaping them. So, and do not post on here, I'm 12, because you'll get banned. All right. You will get banned.
More effective social movement because they don't want to share their social spaces with people who might have gone another way. This has drawn a definitive line between leftists all across Twitter, and both tweets are definitely saying things, words, ideas. But now that we have some idea of the two sides of this discourse, we can dive into the two main topics of discussion and evaluate what is the best way to deal with alt-right.
No, I know, you're right. We need to deal with the reality that young boys are exposed to alt-right regardless. That needs to be dealt with in some way. Yes. Yeah. I don't know what the numbers are on someone like Aiden Ross's community. I don't know how many of his viewers are under the age of 13. I know that Sneeko is also a person who has a lot of really, really young viewers. I was somewhat making a joke there, but it is also something that I like. My content and just the language I use and stuff like that, I also don't think is appropriate for a 12-year-old. Just 12-year-olds in general. And again, do not say that you are 12 because you will get banned. New viewer here wondering what your political ideology is. Your commentary sounds leftist, which is a good sign. Yep. That's how I am. You are picking up what I'm putting down.
Radicalization. For my
and
first
welcome
point,
in.
I want to focus a bit on Vosh's response tweet. Now, this response did something that
Actually, though, you know what? Actually, okay, wait. As I proceed in my streaming career, which is a mix of things, you know, we're doing more heavy politics right now because we just had an election. But I often cover pop culture through a political lens. You know, it's a little bit more sneaky sometimes. I think maybe it can, you know, to me, I was always like, maybe I can reach people better that way who are like, oh, politics, I don't want to listen to politics on Twitch. But I'll talk about, you know, film and sneak my leftist commentary in there. I feel like I shouldn't say I'm a leftist. I should say I'm an independent. Yes. I should say I'm independent because maybe I can I'm a good person. No. Listen, because if I'm like, I'm an independent or I'm nothing, I don't have a political, there's no political label that can be ascribed to me, then you can't come in being like, leftist, I already know what this is going to be all about. You know? Like, I'm just a girl and I have these thoughts. And maybe if you come in and you're not aggressive from the get-go because you have been socialized to believing that somebody on the left is your enemy, is like an evil person, this chat will become full of libertarians if you say you're an independent. But yeah, maybe I can reach people, you know? I don't know. We're trying to strategize here. You know? Maybe that's what I do. I say I'm a structuralist because it's not spooky, propagandized, and invites understanding of material, dialectics, and system dynamics. Hassan always says he regrets not branding himself as a left-leaning pro-capitalist liberal. Or, no, I can't go back to saying I'm liberal because then that's going to then that's going to turn off people who hate liberals. I think I have to say unlabeled. I'm a MAGA communist. I'm MAGA, but I'm a communist. Just say you're Dem social. No, because socialists, oh, you bring that label in, people are like, dirty commie. It's the S word. Yeah, you cannot say the S word. Free thinker. You know what? We're going to make free thinker into what this is, okay? Because all the people who say free thinker are really just like the most annoying libertarians. Unfortunately, free thinker is somebody who will blow up a case of Bud Light because they think that that's activism. Wake up, sheeple! Wake up! Yeah, okay, so when someone's like, what's your politics? Where do you go? I say I'm a humanist. Yes. I'm for humanity. You know? I'm a humanist. I'm an empath. I am an empath humanist. I'm an empath who is for humanity. Yes. Okay, that's going to be best. That is going to be best. Doesn't that mean you hate humans? No, I am an empath who loves humanity. Okay, great. We'll workshop that a little bit more. But you know what I'm saying? You know? So that way then I'll go collab with somebody such as Jason the Ween. And then I'll bring all these WL community members over here. I'll be like, I am, or what could I say that would apply to them? I'm a W thinker. I'm a W thinker. W thinker. Yes. Yes. Okay, anyway, back to you trying to find a label reminds me of that man carrying things short. Oh yeah, I also meant to the one friend whose politics makes no sense. I meant to watch the other man carrying things. Sorry if someone had linked it when I was like, will someone link this for me? We can watch it after.
I haven't really seen addressed much. It shifts the subject from men in general making the choice to subscribe to a right-wing ideology to that of 12-year-old boys. This seemingly subtle change fundamentally shifts the entire conversation.
So if you're just joining, this is Shauna Black. He is talking about, he's a empath humanist streamer on this platform. He's talking about how the left should deal with alt-right radicalization. Because here's the thing. We can't write all these dudes off. We can't write all these young dudes off because that's not productive. We have to figure out how to combat this radicalization.
Now, instead of talking about the actual substance of the first tweet, we're talking about how much responsibility children or preteens have in the ideological framework they subscribe to. That, to me, is a fundamentally different conversation. The original poster actually states this as well. Their original post was specifically targeting, or specifically referencing adult men. A lot of the replies and quote tweets focus on content children have access to and the hand that YouTube and other platforms play in delivering that content to young people with malleable brains. However, again, that's not the same conversation. When we talk about the people that watch Andrew Tate and Fresh and Fit, there are a sizable number of young adults and grown men who consume their content as well. And those people, whom the original tweet was referencing, mind you, do hold a higher share of responsibility in the ideology that they hold. However, since the alt-right pipeline is typically associated with young people, I'll move past this point. Now, I want to focus on the actual meat of the argument. For the first point, men don't fall down the alt-right/MRA pipeline because the left isn't doing good enough outreach. I believe this take is fundamentally correct. The rise of right-wing radicalization is not because or due to the left's lack of outreach. We live in a white supremacist patriarchal.
Also, going back to Pod Save America, no offense, those guys are not going to reach. Those guys are not going to reach the Gen Z audience that Aiden Ross and Logan Paul and Joe Rogan, whatever, all those guys. There's no way. There's no fucking way. They're too old. Sorry. They're too old. They're too establishment. And their format is podcasting. But not like the Joe Rogan way. Okay, but what if the Podjohns start doing TikTok dances? I will Brian kill myself. Because they might. You know? I don't think I've ever seen a leftist streamer that doesn't talk in at least college level vocabulary. It just seems too formal. Caroline does this as well. Well, I'm not a leftist. I'm an empath humanist. And I do try and explain things in a simple way. Because I do think that this is, I'm a W thinker. I have been told by a lot of people that it's accessible and that the way that I try to approach my commentary is keeping in mind that I don't want to turn people away from it because I'm being obnoxiously esoteric. Like okay, basically what I'm trying to say, I do try and approach things. I speak pretty slowly. I don't know. Caroline definitely doesn't use complex language. I'm not a native speaker and you're very accessible. Yeah, I have a lot of people in here who are not native English speakers. Anyway, it is something that I've always thought maybe can give my commentary, or that my commentary can appeal to people who don't want to be overloaded, right? Saw Pod Bros on BTC today. They totally said there's no way they would reach young people. He worked on the Kerry campaign. Okay, so at least they're aware of that. Yeah.
Capitalist society. These are normative positions, and most Americans hold beliefs in line with these systems. Leftism, by its very nature, is unpopular because it combats the status quo. And they go on.
Like, I don't think what Sean is saying here and the way he's saying it is too complex. That's my opinion. And I'm not saying that to be intellectually superior. I feel like the way he's presenting his thoughts on alt-right radicalization is pretty simple because it isn't really that complicated. It's very straightforward.
To say they choose to subscribe to a fascist ideology because they have an investment in maintaining their position in the social hierarchy, and the liberation of other groups threatens that. I think a lot of people get hung up on the choose, probably by consequence of her capitalizing it, but I think that this is a true statement as well. In the same way that a middle-class person working 2 jobs and experiencing economic hardship will turn around and advocate for capitalism. It might not be beneficial for them to do so. They would probably be better off if they didn't and the system changed so that they didn't have to experience those hardships. But due to the system that we live under, and due to the propaganda that they are subjected to, they subscribe to the capitalist mindset. They will tell.
And maybe it's because on the other side, you basically just have dudes saying, yeah, trans people are groomers and they're the reason you're poor. You know? So the issue isn't complexity. It's that there isn't a strong entry point, particularly in male-dominated spaces like the gym and sports. We need more people like Dan Le Batard, but geared towards a younger audience. Oh, yeah, no, I totally agree that in male-dominated spaces, you know, right-wing commentators and influencers just absolutely dominate that shit.
Tell everybody that they know that they need to hustle, they need to grind, they need to work hard in order to become rich, even though it doesn't benefit them to do so. Because at the end of the day, they are better off than the people who are under them. They're under the boot of capitalism, same as everybody else, but they aren't being pushed down as much as their peers. So they believe as long as I'm not them, the system is working for me. But fundamentally at the core, it's still a choice. And in my analogy, that middle-class person chooses to subscribe to the capitalist ideology because they have an investment in maintaining their position in the social hierarchy, and the liberation of other groups threatens that. So when that person looks up fondly at the top of the socioeconomic class ladder and spits on everybody below them, calling them lazy, that's a choice that they've made. Propaganda from capitalists to invoke those feelings are instrumental in stroking that hatred, yes. And the root cause of it is the capitalist system, yes. But that does not exonerate the person from the hatred that they hold. And that's how I feel about the alt-right pipeline. Now I want to step away from the choice aspect and narrow down on this point. It's because the right talks to them and the left doesn't. The right doesn't just talk to these people. They feed on already existing biases that these people hold while caping to their insecurities. The right lies to them, the same way that capitalists lie to middle-class Americans. I mean, we see it on Tucker Carlson's broadcast all the time.
I'm laughing because...
Right. People who fall down this pipeline are primed for it. One reason why a lot of young men are being so radicalized, like why they are particularly vulnerable to being radicalized, is because they are raised, they have been socialized, not all of them, but and maybe not fully, but you know, they've been socialized already to believe that feminism is bad because it means that women are, it makes women superior, and that men should dominate just by the factor of being born a man. And guys like Andrew Tate, they feed on these existing or pre-existing beliefs, and they basically tell these guys, yeah, this is the case, that men are superior, and you should all, never forget that. And the problem here is that women have made it so that you're being left behind. Yeah. The life they were told that they were owed isn't materializing. Right. These guys believe my life is supposed to be a certain way. I'm supposed to be a certain way. Men are supposed to be tough. We're supposed to be in control. We're supposed to be in charge. We're supposed to make money, blah, blah, whatever. Okay. And these things aren't happening for me. And so this is the reason why. And it's why, toxic masculinity is so bad for men. It's not just bad for women. It's obviously bad for women, but it's also bad for men because it socializes them, trains them to believe that they must be a certain way to be men, and their lives must look a certain way, or else they have failed as men. Not like, this isn't about just being a human, okay? This isn't about like looking at your circumstances in life as a person in this world. It's specifically as a man in this world.
This is one of about 10 stories that I know you've covered where the government shows preference to people who have shown absolute contempt for our customs, our laws, our system itself, and they're being treated better than American citizens. Now, I know that the left and all the little gatekeepers on Twitter become literally hysterical if you use the term replacement, if you suggest that the Democratic Party is trying to replace the current electorate, the voters now casting back.
No, we get all fucking crazy when you use the term replacement as part of a conspiracy theory. Come on.
Ballots with new people, more obedient voters from the third world. But they become hysterical because that's what's happening, actually. Let's just say it, that's true. Well, strikingly few news outlets in this country have covered it, but the invasion of Europe intensified this weekend. In a record-setting couple of days, more than 7,000 African migrants arrived in Italy. They came by boat, rescued from stormy Mediterranean seas by the Italian Coast Guard and also various international aid organizations. They were not returned to Libya, where they departed from, but dropped instead on Italian soil, where many of them will remain, some for generations, as beneficiaries of European welfare states. So illegal immigration divides the country, it lowers wages for those who can least afford it, and in some cases it literally costs Americans their lives.
You're being
I think that men have been conditioned to look at other men as examples and sources of wisdom, so if looking for guidance is suddenly transformed into a wedge issue between listening to successful men or considering the words of feminist women, they'll most likely... Oh, look, this is what I talked about yesterday. I am aware that I am not necessarily the person to be reaching out to these men. Unfortunately, even though it would be nice to explain to them, hey, I'm a woman, so I would like to explain what the reality is for women. I'd like for you to hear from a woman what our reality is like, okay? And all these things that you believe, that women are ahead, that they have, this is a zero-sum game where there's only winners, there's only a winner and a loser, and that women are the winners and that men are the losers and blah, 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 blah. No, unfortunately, I am not going to have the potential reach to these dudes that a man would. And a man who, in their eyes, represents the aesthetics of masculinity and shows them, hey, guess what? Being a guy who thinks this way doesn't mean that you're a bitch, or doesn't mean that you're, a weakling or whatever.
Replaced. They want you eradicated. They're taking your jobs. None of this is true, but Tucker is working at the behest of CEOs and right-wing billionaires to perpetuate that notion. Innuendo Studios has a great video.
Gina Darling made a post on IG about your body my choice threats going around. The comments were gross and disheartening. Yeah, I don't know if you saw Gina, Peach Jars, Brooke AB, who posted the endless barrage of disgusting rape vitriol that she has gotten. A number of women, and this happens, women, you post about, you say anything, and the responses to you will be the most disgusting things that are just possible to write to a human being. But unfortunately, there's not enough dudes in my in my perception who are countering that, who have big platforms and who are countering that just vile misogyny, and instead they are encouraging it. And we see that you want to know what the real trickle down is? The real trickle down are these big male influencers who they talk about women this way, or they encourage this in their audiences. And then those dudes go to somebody like Brooke AB's tweet about how she as a woman feels very scared, and they respond under that, "You should be," or "Fuck you, bitch," or, "Nobody would rape you, you're too ugly." Horrible things. Absolutely fucking horrible. Peach Jars, yeah, I retweeted this. I love her so much. I love her very much. Your body, my choice forever. And she's just smiling with a gun. That is my fucking girl. I love her. And it's why recently I told you my friends who are e-girls, which include Jessica Negri, she's like, "Look, you need anything, we ride for you, okay?" Because I think women have such a shared universal experience with sexism and misogyny and what that brings in the form of harassment and violence and all that good stuff. And they may not all be outspoken on these issues, but they are here to support. Like, their main content might not be talking about women's issues, but they sure as hell are fucking fed up with it and are like, yeah, we need to band together because shit's bad out here. Hassan's reach is also blunted by the fact he's still too bro-ish without being able to answer material questions always, since in toxic masculinity, manliness is tied to success with women. That's the direct twig stepped on. Here's what I will say. I think everybody has blind spots. Everyone has blind spots. Men will always have blind spots when it comes to women's issues. It doesn't matter how great of a leftist that they are. Men do not have the lived experience as women. Do not have the same lived experience as women. And so there's always going to be, that's just always going to be how it is. Hassan is obviously super great. Hassan is obviously, a super important voice out here, but it is something where I believe that, as a woman, talking about being able to understand the woman's experience is always going to be something that I can do better, because that's just my lived experience. Maybe I don't communicate it as well, but I'd like to think that I do. But I can't be in this position where I'm getting through to these men. That's the sad reality of it. You know? I have to be outspoken because we need women advocating for women. But I am not going to be the person who breaks through and de-radicalizes these young men. It has to be the men in their lives, whether it's their fathers, their uncles, their brothers, their friends, the content creators that they listen to, the male teachers that they have. That is going to be the most assured way of keeping men from going down this pipeline. Like, I know some dudes in here have said before, I had a friend who I found out was listening to Andrew Tate and, you know, also like was getting radicalized by Joe Rogan, and how those are conversations that have to be had with the men in your lives. As a man, the way to be an ally, the way to work towards equality and to make sure that make sure that we're pushing back on this misogyny is having these conversations with the men in your life. And look, I will always say, even though what's playing out on the internet is it's having a huge effect. I'm not dismissing the importance of having an internet platform where you are doing that. But I also believe that if you're not like for male content creators who are not the male leftists or leftist adjacent here, who, like, it's very clear that they support women's rights and they support equality. I hope those dudes are having not the leftist creators and leftist adjacent creators. I hope the other dudes are having an influence in their real lives in a positive way, you know? Where I'm like, okay, if you're not like going online and defending women, pushing back against this behavior, I hope that you're having these conversations, and I hope that you are a good influence for other men in your life. Or else. Yeah. Okay, so where were we?
Series on the alt-right playbook, but there's a specific moment that I want to highlight in this video titled How to Radicalize a Normie.
But there may be a higher than average chance Gabe has a history of being abused or comes from a broken home. You don't know if that's true of Gabe, he's never said. But most abuse survivors don't become Nazis. The things that make people like Gabe recruitable tend to be situational. It happens often during periods of transition, as dramatic as the death of a loved one, or as benign as moving to a new city. Things that make people ask big life questions. Gabe has concerns like economic precarity, not knowing his place in a changing world, stressful working conditions. In other words, Gabe is suffering under late capitalism, same as everyone, and it's entirely plausible he could have gone down the path to becoming a leftist. Now, this is not to make an economic anxiety argument. The animating force of the far right is and always has been bigotry. But the alt-right targets Gabe by treating his economic anxiety as one of many things bigotry can be sold as a solution to. It is their aim that when dissatisfied white men go looking for answers, they find the alt-right before they find us.
They find them before they find us. Why is that the case? In a follow-up tweet, Vosh has this to say: leftists and progressives have absolutely no idea how unnecessarily repellent they come off to so many people, and get angry at the idea of being a more effective social movement because they don't want to share their spaces with people who might have gone another way. Now, While I agree that the left is less approachable than the right, I disagree with Vosh's characterization. The right is more approachable because they hold the normative position. The left, by the nature of our existence, is going to be less popular. People don't like change and we seek to upend the status quo. Well, how do we attract?
I mean, algorithms do push right-wing content, absolutely. But what he's talking about is so this guy gets to talk shit about me and everyone is cool about it. What? What are you talking about? Anyway, I think what Sean is saying is the leftist position is the position that requires change in a way that is harder and, requires more work from these guys. Whereas the alt-right position is meeting them where they are at.
Attract them, you may be asking. Well, firstly, we will never attract support as easily as the right by doing what the right does.
This character in the video is sorry, I did not know what the fuck you were talking about. I was like, Sean? What?
See above paragraph. And in an attempt to do so, many leftists will antagonize the marginalized communities that they claim to care about to attract the 12-year-old white edgy demographic. You will weaponize misogyny, weaponize transphobia, weaponize racism to get whatever dunk or ohm you wanted at the time to appeal to that demographic, all while alienating the communities that you claim to care about. So great. Now you have an entire community around you that claims to be leftist, but let a trans person speak to you the wrong way. Let a black woman cross you and we see the truth. We see what happens when you grow a following of former alt-right teams who have failed to reflect and properly address their bigotry. And I personally don't like it. There's a reason why a lot of leftists got so defensive at this tweet. I don't know, something about shoe sizes or something like that. But to answer the question, the best way to reach these men is to meet them at the points of marginalization that they do face, their class position. Even white men have their labor exploited under this mode of production. They hate their bosses too. They are faced with poverty and they're straddled with debt just like the rest of us, and we provide a solution to that. The right gives them solutions that are shrouded in bigotry. You were fired unjustly from your job? The right will tell you that an immigrant took it instead of your boss deciding that your livelihood was overhead that they were willing to cut. The right will tell them that they need to be mad at trans kids, that women are out to destroy their careers with false accusations, and that black people are inherently violent and the driver behind crime. They thrive off of the culture war because they don't actually have the best interests of anybody except for the ruling class at heart. So don't engage with the culture war because you will lose that fight. The best way to reach these men is to show them that we, as the left, truly have their best interests at heart. The right gives them lies. We give them the truth.
Yeah, because simply saying trans people are not your enemy, women are not your enemy, it's not going to get through. It's not going to overcome the insanely powerful, ever-present alt-right radicalization that is inescapable. Like it's all around us. It's all around us, and we have to, not just on messaging, but this is what we've been talking about the last couple days, but in the policies that we are pushing for, we have to understand that this is about class, and we have to fix the issues of income inequality. And within that, obviously, there are those who are at an extra disadvantage because of whatever socioeconomic levels. Okay. But the point being that you simply cannot be, you can't reach these men by going, don't be a misogynist. Hey, being a that's not cool. You should think women are equal because that's the right thing to do. It's just not going to be effective if you don't address the economic insecurities that then primes them to fall down this pipeline where they believe that these minority groups are the reasons for their problems. Then it's just going to keep happening. And again, you know, there are definitely guys who, because of the way that they were socialized, let's say that they grow up in a household that is super duper heteropatriarchal, you know, being a straight dude is the only way because that's how things are meant to be, and straight men should be the ones with all the power. And so if you have fallen behind in life, then you're like, what's going on here? This isn't how it's supposed to be. This isn't what I was promised. I was told that the world was mine. I was told that, like, I'm the big man and, you know, big man in charge, and this is my world. But I don't feel that way. And I'm looking around, and my perception is that these trans people and these ladies, these broads, are getting more than me. And let me be clear. When we talk about leading with empathy, I don't mean that people like, what's that fucking neo-Nazi? Nick Fuentes. I don't mean that he should be treated with, you know what? Let's just sit down and have a conversation and understand how your economic insecurities have led to you openly promoting rape on Twitter. No, he should fucking... You know what should happen? Can't say. I can't say. Okay, anyway.
In conclusion, Twitter is dumb. This discourse is dumb, but also important. Especially when these people will coddle these young men instead of educate them at the expense of marginalized communities. I mean, just this sentence right here.
You know what should happen? Here's what should happen. All the people who are calling him out on Twitter, I've seen a lot of it. I've seen a lot of people go, I mean, he got community noted. The community note said, this is rape. And there's a lot of people who are condemning it, rightfully so. So, like, this is not something that, this is not something where when we're talking about, when we're generally discussing how to deal with alt-right radicalization, it doesn't apply to somebody like Nick Fuentes or Andrew Tate.
Just gives off white leftist vibes. You want to be safe, you want to have a space away from bigotry? Not in my community, you know? It truly shows that you don't have the best interest of the people that you claim to protect at heart. Some white leftists are way more charitable to people who still hold bigoted ideology fresh out the alt-right pipeline than a black person, a trans person. And to those young men who feel alienated by society, like your cattle being prodded through life, told that you aren't a real man if you aren't wealthy, if you lack the power or the status, that's by design. The more you feed into this system expecting to come out on top, the more you will end up losing. This system is designed for you to lose, just to lose a little bit less than the rest of us. These people, these manosphere guys, are using you by preying off your insecurities. They win when you lose because you keep going back to them for more advice. So stop playing into their games. Thank you all for watching. If you have any thoughts or anything to add, be sure to let me know in the comments below. I guarantee I'm going to read your comments. Also, shout out to my patrons, Mango Breezy, Gut, Tiffany Wright, Alice, Gorvia 2000, and my new patron, Kelladry Jane. Thank you.
Cool. That's Shauna Black. Sean the Back. I just said Sean de Back. Sean de Black. And can I say too that I think it's good that more men are having these conversations, from Pod Save to, leftist streamers to regular dudes. Men need to be having this conversation. Men need to be understanding what is going on with men. And men need to work to de-radicalize men. Even though, obviously, I am the best choice to reach through to people who would watch Aiden Ross, I'm the person who is best suited to appeal to viewers who speak a language that I do not speak. So yeah, men, please keep having these conversations with the other men in your life. Do not enable this. Do not, if you see someone going down the alt-right pipeline, hit stop. We need some like fucking Caillou videos up in this shit, That's what we gotta start showing. You gotta start showing little boys. If you see somebody talking about Andrew Tate, you tell them, stop. Friends don't let friends watch Andrew Tate. If you see something, say something. If you see something, say something. But the other thing is that if we continue on this timeline where more and more people are being left behind, because it's not just white dudes, okay? So when we're having this conversation about young men, about young white men, they're not the ones who are, it's not that they are the only ones being quote unquote left behind. A lot of people being left behind in this country. A lot of people's economic needs are not being met. And we do not have politicians who are running on meeting those economic needs. And unfortunately, radicalization is strengthened. It lives. It requires a failure to address working class needs. Radicalization needs that. And you know what? Again, just fucking leave trans people alone. Okay, trans people are they're not your enemy. They are not your problem. Democrats don't give a fuck about trans people. The most Kamala Harris could be bothered to say was, yeah, we'll follow the law. Just please leave trans people alone and understand that trans people are your, those are your class comrades. All right? Have solidarity with trans people, because the trans community is not who is making your life hard. Trans community is not who's is not the reason that your grocery prices haven't gone down to where they were 4 years ago. You know, trans people are not the reason that you're not facing any prospect of buying a home. Okay, what time is it? 9:30. Let's watch a little bit of Survivor. I think I covered what I want to cover. The Goosa. The Goosa. You know, Farley, I noticed that you only come hang around mommy when you want food. I noticed that. Yep, you sit there and you wait. You wait for mommy to give you her food. And that's what mommies do. Okay, episode 7, right? Yes. Yes.
Previous.
No. Alrighty, y'all. Put this over here. Okay. All right. Talking is done and reacting begins. Australian Survivor, Season 4, Episode 7, mates. In case you haven't been following along with us, this is a show where 24 people compete against one another, but the real competition is not the physical competition. It's the mental competition, mates. You gotta get the mental game. You gotta be able to scheme and manipulate and backstab. A lot of backstabbing. And you gotta survive. You gotta survive. The game of survival.
Hammer some of those girls, I'm pretty annoyed.
It's my birthday and all my friends canceled on plans. What do I do? I'm sorry, dude. I've had that happen before. You can watch Survivor with us, and happy birthday, mate. Maybe get yourself a nice treat. Get yourself a nice treat or a nice, beer, something like that, mate. And you can hang out here. We're watching some Survivor. Noticed is everyone else looks as if they are on an island and have been on an island for a year. Look at Ken's. His shirt is torn and dirty. Mark is always clean. And he wears his leather jacket. He's got jeans on. He's got a clean. That's kind of nuts. This is why Dems lose. You're watching survival TV while psychos like Tim Pooh devote their whole lives to winning. Brother Bear. Tim Pooh, first of all, is retiring. Okay. Second of all, if you think that I'm going to spend every minute of my life showing you guys more of the news and making sure that everyone is aware of every single fucking thing that we already know is going on, rather than keeping our sanity and making sure that we keep going forward, because you can burn the fuck out, especially on a platform like Twitch, okay? That is the path that I have taken. So if you think that that is wrong, then please join the fight here. 24/7 stream news and politics, and Godspeed. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Besides, that is not it's not productive in my opinion. And do you honestly think too that if I were 24/7 doing news every minute of my day here, do you think that I would really have like 100,000 viewers? No. And also, I as a person cannot do that. I need to balance. And I have always from the beginning said that is what I want to do as a streamer. I want to maintain balance. I want to make sure that I'm in this for the long run, because you know what happens with leftists? They burn the fuck out because we don't have support. We don't have infrastructure. We are funded by the people, okay? We are funded by the people. So some of these episodes, they have two challenges. They have the challenge where they compete for snackies and other resources. And then they have the second challenge, which is the immunity challenge. We've watched 2 episodes so far where they actually, here's what I think the strategy is. All right. So either someone's going to hit you. The host said that you can't use your body. Okay, that's true. Either someone's going to hit you hard enough that they really do knock you off, or you can block the hit, and then the impact of them hitting you, throwing out, that's when you go for it, you know? You got to like either dodge the opening one or brace it, and then how can you not think though that everyone else is going to do what you did with Mark and Sam? Like, you guys are the other power couple. You have to be thinking, like, Mark knew that they were going to go after one of them.
Same spot.
Mark or Sam. Sorry. They vote, and then he goes, does anybody have an idol to play? And then that's when people will secretly bring them out. And so then all the votes with their names don't count. So it can fuck somebody who is second place, obviously, if someone plays an idol. And he's just outright saying how he's going to vote. And also, what do you mean Jackie less so strong in the challenges? She's been a fucking beast.
So what are you proposing?
Jackie gets knocked out.
He's just saying it. I'm being honest. If I'm being honest, if I'm playing Survivor, okay, you know I love Jackie. You know I love Jackie. I'm probably voting her. I'm probably voting her to split up Henry and Jackie, and because Mark is the best player. Wait. Okay, that was actually really real. That was actually so real. So, okay, here's my thoughts. The reason that I said I would get rid of Jackie if I were playing the game is because I do think it's crazy to get rid of your best players this early on. Jackie's one of the best players, but Mark is, Mark from challenge to challenge to challenge has been like the best on the team. And he also doesn't necessarily have the mental game. You know, guys like Henry and Luke, and even Jericho with his little cookie scheme, Mark never really operated that way. So he's a physical threat because he's so good, but I don't know how good his game of manipulation would be because he was so intense. So it seems like he's someone who you could get out later once the team split up, you know? He's the type of guy where, like, I would worry about trying to eliminate Henry later. And he lost his one ally. He lost his one ally, and so he really didn't have anything. I think, so it's interesting because that was Luke's thought process. Luke was right on that because Luke's playing the game as well. And so he looked at Henry And Jackie was like, nope, these two are better at playing the social game than Mark is. Did Mark ever beat Lockie? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if, but like, it's hard to say because I don't know if they had a one-on-one ever. I know you're doing it because you're new to Survivor, but it triggers me when you say the physical players are good and less physical are bad. The game changes. No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about, okay, in the physical challenges, the players who have stood out, but there are other players who are good players because they play the mental game really well. Like, I've watched enough Survivor now, we're on episode 7, that I know that it's the mental versus the physical game. And I also said that Mark was not as much of a threat because he's not as good at the social game. Why does that trigger you? Why are we using the word triggered? Anyway, whatever. No need to harp. No need to harp. We are just watching some Survivor and talking about the differences in the games in Survivor. And I said this last night. I didn't realize that actually the social game, the mental aspect of Survivor is what it's all about. And now I get why people watch Survivor and then go on the show. Like, people who are a fan, when they say they're a fan of Survivor, I get it now. What they're saying is they are a fan of the chess aspect. Right. Because the physical challenges, it's like, you know, some of them are cool, but otherwise you're getting through it to get to the other stuff. Survivor fans and lore goes deep. Yeah, I can see why. Okay, yeah, am I almost done with Amanda? Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth if I'm almost done with Amanda the Adventure so I can put it to bed. Please. Can you ever be done with her? I don't know. Where are you at? Where am I? I'm stuck in the part where she finds or it's the video with the map, and then you have to give one of the toys. I keep screwing that up. I've died twice. Yeah, I know I haven't finished Silent Hill 2, but I'm like, if I can finish Amanda, if I can finish Amanda tonight and then I'm not too brain broken, then I will do some Survivor 2 as well. 200 hours left, probably. Where's Haas? Paging Haas. Paging Haas. Any rest this weekend? Yeah, I'm trying to decide. I played a little bit of Rust last campaign. I don't really know if I want to play if my friends aren't playing, and by my friends, Cutie and Sam, because I don't, you know, I'm just not really. I'm kind of more of a peripheral gamer, and it's one thing if I were like gonna play 10 hours of Rust today. I know. Cutie sold me. She sold my organs. I know. I'm aware. But it would just be good to... I might ask Sam if she's gonna play. I don't think Cutie will play because Cutie is not your friend in Rust. Yeah, but see, I've already forgotten. I don't think Cutie will play because of Streamer Awards, but I think Sam might. I don't think Laws Dog is playing. Yeah, I didn't see that Laws Dog was playing. So the people who like I've played Rust with before, the last time I played, I don't think that they're playing. Are you going to see Heretic or Anora this weekend? Not sure if I will have time. I'm dying to see Anora. Hold on, I'll be right back. Come over here. Having the TT of your love. TT boy, mommy's gonna go potty. So I'm gonna have you do the game. Can you game? Here, mommy's got a TT. Okay, you play this. You play that, okay? Good boy. Did you get some gaming done? Okay, you can go. Good boy. All right, did he beat it? Did he fucking do it? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. If this shit isn't going well, I'm quitting and playing Silent Hill 2. Oh, I opened up the wrong one again. Why do I keep doing this? God damn it. I keep opening up the first Amanda. Okay, come on. Do you know now that you replayed the first half? Yes. I do know that. Because I think I saw someone write that. Maybe it was you. Okay. So, here we go. I'm not replaying the first half of the game like last time. Not going to be a bozo again. Let's see what we got. Okay, here's a tape. When you're feeling blue, what is this? Okay. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Let me know. Okay.
Hi. I'm Willie.
Okay. Amanda's depression
Today
arc.
we're going to
Oh, right. This is the story. I fucked up.
I don't know what we're going to do.
I really fucked up.
Amanda, what do you want to do?
I don't care. I don't feel right.
Maybe doing something will make you feel better.
This is the only time she's been
I
relatable.
already tried drawing some pictures, but that didn't help. What do you do when you're feeling bad?
Crack cocaine.
Good for you.
Amanda, how about an adventure?
What makes
Amanda,
you think I want to go on an adventure right now? Are you even paying attention? I feel weird. Leave me alone!
Well, I'm gonna go on an adventure in my mind. You can come along with me if you like. Telling a story is like going on an adventure. What's your favorite
Good
kind
night,
of story?
Scooter Sita. What's my favorite story? Okay, here's the books. My favorite story is a story about knights. War and Peace. Oh, my favorite story is War and P. War and P.
That sounds neat. I'll have to check out some stories like that. Okay, a story. Once upon a time. Hey.
Should I take Haas's
why
job
don't
of
you help
giving
me tell the
hints?
story?
Yes.
See if you have anything there that will help you follow along. Once upon a time, there was a brave knight.
Okay. There was a brave knight. So here we go. The Lonely Knight. The Lonely Knight.
Is that the choice you want to go with?
Yes.
Good job.
Okay.
There's our brave knight. Okay, let's keep going. The knight went to see a wise wizard who delivered a dangerous quest.
Okay. Now.
It's okay.
Do I have to hit knight and wizard? The knight went to see the wizard.
Do you want to stick with this choice?
Yes.
Right. You're good at storytelling. Let's see what this quest is.
Wait! They've helped me before. Give them a chance to try, please.
Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Jesus Christ.
There was a dragon that guarded many riches in a dark, faraway cave.
Okay. Dragon. There was a dragon. Oh, Jesus.
Do you want to keep your choice? Ooh, scary. I like it.
Okay.
This story is boring.
Shut up!
I think it's a fun story. Okay, let's see. What happens next? Deep in the dragon's cave.
Okay, dragon.
It also held captive a beautiful princess. The dragon threatened the princess with its fiery breath. Oh, won't someone save me? Sobbed the princess.
Okay, dragon and princess. Yeah, Dragon D's nuts. Dragon. Princess.
Is this the choice you want to go with?
Yes.
That poor princess.
Why doesn't the dragon just put her out of her misery?
Yeah,
Amanda,
right?
I'm doing my best to cheer you up.
What the? Those are my drawings, you weirdo! He's going to tear it!
He's dead. I killed him.
I thought today couldn't get any worse.
Wait, I thought you wanted him to die. Maniac.
Maybe finishing the story will cheer you up. Okay. Well, where were we? Oh, yeah. The knight rushed to the dragon's lair. There, the knight found the dragon guarding the entrance to its cave. The knight drew a sword and bravely faced the dragon. The dragon roared, but the knight did not back down. After a long battle, the knight delivered a fatal blow and slew the dragon.
Okay, knight and dragon. God damn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Knight. Dragon.
Have you made your
Good night,
pick?
Ben.
Wow, what a brave knight!
Wow, what a creative story.
She's such a
Let's get to the
bitch.
grand finale. The princess emerged from the shadows of the cave. You saved me, she cried. She embraced the knight, and they traveled back to the princess's kingdom, where they lived happily ever
Solo weight grade. What's up?
It's okay. Take your time.
Oh wait, I wasn't listening. Wait, I wasn't listening. Help. Help. Somebody. Knight and princess. Okay. Okay, thank you.
Okay, is that your selection?
Could that story have been any more boring? Why did you even waste my time?
I just love a happy ending.
Okay.
Don't you?
Wait, no, wait, why is this happening again? Wait, no, I did it right. You guys, you told me last time it's because I made too many mistakes. What the fuck? You taking off tomorrow? I think I'll be live. What the? You did what Wooly said. I did what Wooly said. You followed Wooly's story last time and it didn't work. Is there anything else in the video that might help? Okay, what she want? Some fucked up shit?
Oh, okay.
Good for you.
All right, you want something dark, you little weirdo?
Amanda, how about an adventure?
What makes you think I want to go on an adventure right now? Are you even paying attention?
Yo, she wants some
feel
dark
weird.
shit.
Leave me alone!
Well,
Oh, the
I'm gonna go on an adventure
pictures.
in my mind.
The
You can come
princess
along with
dies.
me if you like. Telling a story is like going on an adventure. What's your favorite kind of story?
My favorite kind of story is the one that Amanda likes.
That sounds neat. I'll have to check out some stories like that. Okay, a story.
Okay, here we go.
Once upon a time. Hey, why don't you help me tell the story?
Yeah, I'll tell the
See if you have
story.
anything there that will help you follow along.
I'll tell the story.
Once upon a time, there was a brave knight.
Okay. So, princess and knight.
It's okay. Take your time.
There's a princess and a knight. Let's see. Yep.
Is that the choice you want to go with?
Yeah, that is the choice I want to go with.
Once upon a time, there were a knight and a princess who loved each other very much. But one day, the knight had to leave the princess behind.
Where did that princess come from? Let's get this story back on track. The knight went to see a wise wizard
Yo!
who delivered a dangerous quest. It's okay.
Yo! Okay, that fucking worked. Princess, wizard. Princess and wizard.
Do you want to stick with this choice?
Yeah, I do. Fuck your story, Wooly.
The princess went to visit a wise wizard. She asked the wizard to help her see her knight again.
No, the wizard didn't talk to the princess.
Yeah, he did.
The wizard talked to the knight to give them a quest.
Nope.
Okay, moving on.
Wait, they're trying. Please.
Not this time. Not this time. I got your number.
The quest. There was a dragon that guarded many riches in a dark, faraway cave.
Okay, wizard, dragon. Wizard, dragon. Wizard, dragon. Let's see what we got.
Do you want to keep your choice?
Yup.
The wizard, being a bit of a trickster, transformed the princess into a terrifying dragon.
That's not...
Amanda likes it.
I'm liking where this is going.
Can we please try my story and then you can tell your own? Okay, let's see. What happens next?
Okay, what is that? Knight and dragon?
In the dragon's cave. It also held captive a beautiful princess.
Knight and dragon.
Threatened the princess with his fiery breath. Oh, won't someone save me? Sobbed the princess. It's okay.
Knight and dragon. Yeah, Wooly, your story sucks big time.
Is this the choice you want to go with?
Mm-hmm.
In her new dragon form, the princess searched for her knight in hopes of reuniting. When she found him, the knight did not recognize
Oh my god, this is dark.
She tried to call out to the knight, but only breathed fire. The knight slew the dragon, not knowing they were killing their true love.
Oh my god!
Oh boy, the knight is gonna regret that.
Where are you even getting these ideas?
Amanda is...
What the? Those are my drawings, you weirdo!
Amanda is not okay.
He's going to tear it! Stop him! I thought today couldn't get any worse.
Why do I feel like I messed that up there?
Maybe finishing the story will cheer you up.
Doesn't seem right.
Okay. Well, where were we? Oh, yeah. The knight rushed to the dragon's lair. There, the knight found the dragon guarding the entrance to its cave. The knight drew a sword and bravely faced the dragon. The dragon roared, but the knight did not back down. After a long battle,
Boring.
the knight delivered a fatal blow and slew the dragon.
Boring. Okay, knight.
Have you made your pick? I'm starting to think you're messing with me, and it's not nice. Please let me finish my story. The princess emerged from the shadows of the
Wait,
cave.
did I fuck up?
You saved me, she cried. She embraced the knight, and they traveled back to the princess's kingdom, where they lived happily ever after.
I'm confused. This one's...
It's okay. Take your time.
Wait, where's the voiceover? Wait, shit.
How long is this going to take?
Hey now, you can't rush perfection.
Fuck, because if I pick the knight and the princess, I don't think this is gonna work. I don't know. See, knight and
It's okay.
princess is supposed to be
Take your
dead.
time.
Try just knight. How did I mess up?
Okay, is that your selection?
Lamenting
Okay,
that they
okay,
had
okay,
killed
we're
their
back?
one true love,
We're back.
The knight resolved to wander the world alone.
Okay, we're back.
Forever.
Well, I tried.
I really thought you were going to tell me a good story.
Wait, what?
Now I feel even
Oh,
worse.
no, 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 no.
Why did you do that to me?
Wait, what?
Do you even care at all? Have I just been wasting my time?
Okay, where the fuck did I go wrong? So it goes knight and princess and then knight. Oh, I'm gonna... Oh, oof. Oofda. Oofda. Because I thought the pictures went like this. Damn it. Damn it! Ah. Okay, skip.
Good for you.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Okay.
It's okay.
Knight, princess. Knight, princess. The knight has to see his dead princess. Yep, okay. I fucked up. Oh, so annoying.
Is that the choice you want to go with?
Yes.
Once upon a time, there were a knight and a princess
Okay, can I skip?
who loved each other very much. But one day,
Can I
the
skip?
knight had to leave the princess behind.
Where did that princess come from?
Okay, princess and wizard.
Okay. Take your time.
Princess and wizard. Princess and wizard.
Do you want to...
Oh, I almost hit no.
The princess went to visit a wise wizard. She asked the wizard to help her see her knight again.
No, the wizard didn't talk to the princess. The wizard talked to the knight to give them a quest. Okay, moving on.
Wait! They're trying! Please!
Okay. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. I'm not scared anymore.
The quest. There was a dragon that guarded many rich...
Okay. Wizard and dragon.
It's okay.
Wizard, dragon. You've never seen someone fail that? Come on.
Do you want to keep your choice?
Come on.
The wizard, being a...
Okay, now, knight and dragon.
Okay.
Knight and dragon.
Is this the choice you want to go with?
Yes.
In her new dragon form,
Okay. Kill the possum. Now, knight and princess. Knight and princess. Who's dead now? No comment. Chick. Cece, thank you for the raid. Knight and
you made your
princess.
pick?
Princess is dead. Princess is dead.
right before drawing its last breath,
Okay.
the dragon transformed back into the princess. Horrified by what they had done,
Tragedy.
the sobbing knight embraced the princess's lifeless form.
No! That's not...
It's so tragic. I love it. Keep going.
No, that's not how the story goes at all. There was a big battle. The brave knight prevailed.
Is this the new
then-
one? Yes.
The princess emerged from the
No, fuck you. Fuck you, Wooly. This is my story now. And the knight is all by himself.
Okay, is that...
Lamenting that they had killed their one true love, the knight resolved
They.
to wander the world alone.
They, them.
Forever.
Well, I tried.
Wow, I actually feel a lot better after hearing that story.
Woo! We did it.
No!
We did it.
They helped me feel better.
Yeah. No, you stay away. You stay away.
You knew exactly what I needed to hear. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill you now, you serial killer. Okay. This thing is still here. Why? Okay. Why is this back? Why is the money back? Why is... there's the money. What do you want? Oh, Jesus. Oh, what's this? 5 ways to hide a hammer? Alright, am I supposed to kill this with this? Nope. Oh. Or do I do this? Hold on. Okay. What is this? Okay. Where's the twain? Where's the twain? Where's the hammer? Should I break some other things? What do we think? Should I break the TV? Should I break the globe? Is there anything else? Oh! Yep. I can smash something. I can smash this. Oh! Ah! Yay! We finally got it. Oh my god.
Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
Today we are playing bandits.
Wait,
Come
didn't we?
on. Where did you hide the loot?
Oh wait, no, this is you.
Careful, or you'll break it.
Willie, you're a pretty boring bandit.
Well,
Bandits hide.
Could you grab Wooly? Wait, did I? Oh no! Oh no! It's this thing again! Oh no! Yo, Sequan the Diva, I'm so ready to be extra gay tonight. I hope you're having a good night. Rock on, dude. Maybe we could use Wooly. Oh. Oh, I didn't even see him there. Oh, I didn't even see Wooly. I was like, wait, this Wooly?
All kinds of things in the woods. It's fun to go look for treasure.
but you should probably tell someone where you'll...
Never tell anyone where you're going. They might get to the treasure before you do. There's a legend that there is a special toy hidden deep in these woods.
Like, okay, crazy.
Which direction should we go to find the treasure?
X marks the spot.
I think you're right. Let's go. Oh, I have a good feeling about this. Where should we dig for the treasure?
The X.
Yes, that marking matches the one on the map. Let's dig.
Amanda's the terror baby.
Great. Here we go again.
Oh yeah,
Seriously,
she's
who
frightening.
is that guy? That guy's gonna give me a heart attack.
Maybe I should get him to
Wait,
come
this is
back.
new.
What?
Let's dig. Okay, bandits, let's get to digging.
Amanda, I don't have a shovel.
Bandits should always come prepared. I guess you'll have to use your hands.
Oh.
She's so abusive to Wooly.
We did all that digging for this? Maybe this was important to someone once, but not anymore. Come on, Wooly. Let's get out of here.
Is Wooly digging his own grave?
Amanda?
Good question.
A little help here? Are you still up there? Oh.
Oh, Wooly.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm not
You know
done
what?
treasure hunting. I really thought we'd find something special, and you didn't help me at all. So you'd better find something good for me.
Don't worry, biatch.
Do you have a treasure out there that will make me happy? Tick tock.
Yeah, I do.
Tick tock.
You can torture this. Wait. Oh, fuck me. Wait, what did I... Shit, mofo. Come on, take it. Take it? You want it. Yep. 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 Okay, girl. Okay, girl. Yeah. So, seems like you really hate sheep. And I think that that should be addressed. What is it about sheep that trigger you? Or is it just one sheep? This game is really scary. Yeah. It's more so like creepy. Wait, is the game over? Did I do it? I'm KPL's mascot, Wooly. Yo, how did I not remember that that's where Wooly was? No, the game's... Okay, wait, I have this piece. I have chicken. Did anything in the library change? I don't know. I don't see shit. These books? Chicken? Okay, there's that. Let's go run around. Let's go run around and see if anything changed. He had it coming. He had it come. Oh, wait, this is open. Oh. Oh. Please do not place microfilm sheets directly on bright screens like TVs. It will leave burn marks. Okay. Okay, we got another piece of the puzzle here. What's this? That looks like a dick. Oh, this is a map. Okay. Doesn't this look like a giant shaft? Like that's okay. Okay, let's see what else we got in here. A safe. Oh my god, there's more. Okay. Broken video. Safe. Another puzzle piece. Oh, you know what I need? Where's my hammer? Yeah. Yeah. Nope. Okay. Okay. Fuck it. Okay. Okay. Does the broken tape work? I'm guessing no. I'm guessing no, but we will... Let's go check. Chicken. Okay, hell. Hell on earth. Hell. This is terrifying. This is a nightmare.
Close your eyes. Count down from 10. You may feel this pinch.
Okay, I feel like I'm on acid. Okay. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that is... That needs to be burned. That... Oh. Oh. Accidentally put it back in. How do I get it out? Oh. 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 Okay. The train is back. The pieces are back. So I have a frog to dissect. I've got a train. Okay, the video is in there. Is that fine? I don't know. I'm gonna bring my pieces over here, but I don't know what it's... Paris, Paris, London, London. I need to dissect that frog. Okay, what's going on in here? So there's a piece in here. Oh, got it now. Okay. When I was in high school in biology class, when we had the dissection to do, or not high school, it was, I think it was junior high. This is back when I was like super duper evangelical Christian. And I used the excuse of being Christian to get out of dissecting. I was like, I'm against this for religious reasons. Honestly, having religion was great because I did get out of a lot of things. I got out of a lot of classes and could just go chill with my friend. And we would go eat taquitos and play Nintendo 64. Okay, wait, Ashley, what am I supposed to do about the tape? Because it's stuck in the VCR. Did I fuck up? It's in here. Is that okay? Name a Nintendo 64 game? Bitch, Super Smash Brothers. That's supposed to happen. Okay. So we've got this frog to dissect. Oh, here's the tool. Oh my god, this is so dark. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
Hi, I'm Amanda. And I'm Willie.
Okay. Oh no, I bet this is going to be part of the game. The game of life. The game of life. What the hell? Okay, here is... What are those things? A tire? The wheel of a ship? And then whatever. What is that? A skateboard wheel? Okay, I'll watch the video. I just wanted to know what we're working with, you know?
Willie, what do you have there?
Oh, just some broken stuff I was going to today.
Willie, if something is broken, we can fix it.
This is seriously an acid trip.
Can't throw this.
Okay, that was a wheel. So now, do I go do it now? Roller skate? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Okay, take it. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. Wait, why can't I put it on there? Okay, I'm just like ahead of the game now, because usually I'm behind. I have it.
We can fix it, right?
Yes, we can fix it.
Could have gone to the dumpling.
Yes, I got you, girl. I got you.
What the? How's that going to fix our skate?
Wait, what do you mean?
Throw it away,
Wait. Wait, what do you mean? How's that gonna fix my skate? Is that not the right wheel? Oh, fuck. Shit balls. Oh, man, oh, man. All right, I think I fucked up. Okay. What if I do this? How about this? Ready? Take this. Take it. Fuck. Shit. Oh no, I'm dumb. Oh no. Shit. Okay. Okay, here we go.
Could have gone to the dumpling.
All right, we got this. Okay. Here you go.
See, Willie? I told you.
Yup.
Sometimes a broken thing just needs a little help to be good as new again.
Sometimes.
Sid, what else do you have in there that we can fix?
Amanda, none of this is worth fixing.
Wooly. Maybe Wooly's the real villain here.
You can't throw poor Blacklot away.
Amanda, it doesn't work anymore.
Okay, wait. This idiot needs some... He needs batteries? Oh. Oh, it changes every time. Oh. Oh. Wait, is that right? No, that's not right, is it? I think it's this one. Oh my god, okay. Oh, shit.
Hey, wait a minute. He's not even really broken. We can definitely fix him. All Blobot needs is something to power him up.
Wait, should I trust myself? Okay, is it this?
He isn't even really broken, and you still can't fix
Oh no,
him.
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry.
Even try.
Fuck. Okay, I fucked up. Wait, I have to start all over? No effing way. No way.
Could have gone to the dump.
No. What the hell?
See, Willie? I told you. All Blobot needs is
Okay,
something to
Blobot
power
needs a
him
battery. So, I'm confused because this is only one battery, but whatever. Wait, what's this one? What is this? A potato? Is that a
I
potato?
believe you were just going to put Blobot away. Do you have any idea how expensive those things are?
Okay. There we go.
I guess sometimes.
For a second, I was like, maybe it's the potato.
Amanda, the rest of this really is junk.
Just let me look.
Let me live, Wooly. I like that this possum has been tormenting her.
Hey, you! A little help here?
I don't know. What do you want me to do? What do you want? You want the potato? Oh my god!
I can't see! I can't see!
Don't worry, Willie. We can fix it.
I don't like this game anymore!
Oh my...
Quit being such a baby, Willie. You'll be fine.
Oh my god, that is so fucked up. Jesus.
Let's fix Willie. Let's fix Willie. Willie, you're so silly.
Very funny, Amanda.
Oh my god.
I can't handle this anymore.
Oh, Wooly.
Silly Wooly.
Silly
The
Wooly.
picnic table's leg is broken. What do you say? Think we can fix it?
Yeah.
Boy, Wooly, you really need to light up those peach pies.
Hey!
Oh shit. Wait, I don't know what I need. Hold on. What does it look like? It's a screw. It's a screw. Okay, so I need this.
We're looking for something to fix.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Remember?
I'm coming. Okay.
You've done a great job.
I know I fucked up before, but this might be the easiest puzzle yet. Like, I'm loving this.
Oh no, Wooly.
I'm loving this puzzle.
I bet we can fix it.
We can't really fix everything.
Okay, yes, I got it wrong
Amanda.
twice.
We can fix anything. We can fix it.
Good night, Adenine.
This is a waste of time.
Okay, wait.
Please.
Is that a potato? Okay, wait. Butterfly wing. Yeah, we've got it. Is that a chicken wing? Don't worry. To the rescue.
It must be nice to just fly away like that.
She's so emo.
Wow, Amanda, we really can fix anything.
It's nice to think so, but we can't.
I dare you to name one thing we can't fix.
My heart.
My brain. Your heart? Alright. Now this is where it's gonna get tricky. Oh boy. She's gonna be pissed. She's gonna be pissed. Wait, why can't I get it? Here we go. Yikes.
Thanks for trying.
Oh boy. Yeah, I did not like that sound.
Riley, something's outside the library with me. I keep catching glimpses, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's the Slender Man Amanda. Slender Manda.
I'm making my way back around the building.
It's... Oh. It's Slender Manda. Okay. So we've got this train. So does she... The Band-Aids. All the pieces of me. Okay, I still haven't figured out the dick. I still haven't figured out the train. I still haven't figured out this box. But I don't think there's anything else I can do. Hell yeah, Ashley Simpson. I used to be a big Ashley Simpson fan. On a Monday, I'm waiting. Tuesday, I am fading. And by Wednesday, I can't sleep. And the phone rings, and I hear you. In the darkness, it's a clear view. Come to rescue. Okay, wait, that's the frog. Yeah, we already did that. We already did that. Rescue me. Oh, sometimes I fall so fast. Okay, so we need to figure out where are we going? Where in the world is Amanda San Diego? I can hardly get my breath. Here's the videotape. Do we want to watch this? Do you feel safe? Is this something different? Do you want to know the next puzzle for lore or the next puzzle in the game? For lore. Wait, I think so, right? Train. Yeah. Trying to do the train. Is this the video that we watched?
Hi, I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
What's your favorite thing about where you live?
It's the dick. It's the dick. It's the dick. I saw it. I saw the dick.
Oh, that sounds nice.
My favorite thing is how safe and cozy my neighborhood feels.
I gotta go back and see that dick. Hold on. See? There it is. Please do not place microfilm sheets directly on bright screens like TVs. It will leave burn marks. Oh. The dick.
Does it, Willie?
Yeah. I mean, most of the time.
Okay, when can I... How do I put this on there? How do I... On TV. On the TV. Okay.
Do you feel safe where you live? What's the point of talking to you when you can't even answer a simple question? Even places that look safe sometimes aren't. In your neighborhood, there are lots of things that can hurt you. There are people who can hurt you too.
Amanda, should we really be talking about this?
And that makes it hard to feel safe. And sometimes, when we don't feel safe, we can make big mistakes.
What are you saying?
Amanda, can we please go home? Trust me.
Amanda's watching
you'd
too
rather
much
be where it's
Jank.
warm and safe.
You know, you have to really think about who you can trust. Who is someone you trust?
The Quantarage. Oh my god, that fit
must
perfectly!
Be nice for you. There are lots of people I used to trust, but I don't know if I trust anyone anymore.
Amanda.
It fits!
You shouldn't go in there.
I thought you said this neighborhood is safe and cozy, Willie.
Wooly, why don't you let her go? Wooly, just let her go. Let her go, girl. Good night,
It's really
Lucas.
scary back here, Amanda.
Sometimes it's good to go to places that scare us. You can learn a lot about yourself by facing something that scares you.
That's dangerous, Amanda. There are other ways to learn about yourself. Like by having adventures with your friends.
What's something that scares you?
Okay, so that's gonna have to go at the beginning. Oh, this thing is back again? Why? We've already done all these. Man, person, camera. What the hell? Wait, we've done the train set. We've done this. Is this fucking with me? It's fucking with me. What scares me?
What's something that scares you? What's something that scares you? Even after all this time together? I'm hurt. Some people think strangers are really scary, but I don't feel that way.
Amanda?
You know, you were a stranger when I met you.
To be safe, you should never talk to strangers.
And I trusted you.
Oh boy.
I'm almost at the front door.
Oh boy.
I think that thing is following me.
Amanda, I don't know what you're trying to do back here, but I really
Shut up, Wooly.
Okay, I'm in. We need to get moving.
Sometimes I worry about trusting new friends, though. Maybe I'm not quite ready yet.
Oh boy. Okay, you can either do the train puzzle for a secret lore tape, or the next puzzle that progresses the game but might take a while. God damn. Okay, so should I put the dick on this? Hold on.
Hi, I'm Amanda.
woolly.
What's your favorite thing about where you live?
Okay, pause. Okay, the dick is in place. Did that work?
Oh, that's...
Did it work? Okay. We go back here. Looks different. Maybe it needs another pass? Oh!
Did that thing do this?
Who is she? The
I'm
Phantomess
really
of the
glad you're okay.
Opera?
Let's gather the tapes, quickly. I'll go grab what I can from the library, and then we've really got to get out of here.
Wait, what? Oh. Where in the world is Common Sense? Ah, there's a map now. Hold on a second. There's a map. Okay. Can we see Farley, please? He's sleeping somewhere. I think he's on the couch. Okay, seems like it's still missing things. Maybe if we put in different answers, we can get the screen to flash. Girl, what? Okay, there's the clown, XOO. Wait, aren't these all the puzzles that I did? Confused. Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh. I never burp. I mean... I never burp on stream. Okay, wait. I know. I really actually hate when streamers burp. It's so gross. Yeah, they're just like farting and burping. Okay, this is... What the fuck? Okay. Am I doing this right? Computer enhance. Okay. Oh, there she is. What are you doing? So I want the clown or something? Okay, there's the clown. Does it look like you have all the info? I need more info. I need more info. So do I have to take it out? Do I have to remove this? And then go back over here? And do I burn it again? I gotta burn it again? Alright, she's busy doing... I don't even know. What scares me?
What's the point of talking to you when you can't even answer a simple question? Even places that look safe sometimes aren't. In your neighborhood, there are lots of things that can hurt you. There are people...
Amanda?
Really? You know, I think I actually believe you. There are lots of people I used to trust, but I don't know if I trust anyone anymore.
Amanda, you shouldn't go in there.
I thought you said this neighborhood is safe and cozy, Willie.
Oh, like that? Nope. Okay. Wait, when is the dick gonna flash? Like that? No, okay. So, back.
Hi, I'm Amanda.
Okay.
And I'm Wooly.
What's your favorite thing about where you live?
Dick! Fuck. Okay, why won't this burn? You already did that one? Damn it!
Oh, that sounds nice.
My favorite thing is how safe and cozy my neighborhood feels.
Does it, Willie?
Yeah, I mean, most of the time.
Do you feel safe where you live?
Oh! Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me too. Even places that look safe sometimes aren't. In your neighborhood, there are lots of things that can hurt you.
Okay.
There are people who can hurt you too.
Amanda, should we really be talking about this?
And that makes it hard to feel safe. And sometimes, when we don't feel safe, we can make big mistakes.
Amanda, can we please
Okay.
go home? Trust me, you'd rather be where it's warm and safe.
You know, you have to really think about who you can trust. Who is someone you trust?
Oh, I think I know.
That must be nice for you. There are lots of people I used to trust, but I don't know if I trust anyone anymore.
Amanda, you shouldn't go in there.
I thought you said this neighborhood is safe and cozy.
Wait, I fucked up.
Willie.
Did I spell it wrong? I spelled it wrong. Wait, how is it spelled?
Hi, I'm Amanda.
Oh! Wait, did I get that dick already? Yeah, I already did. I already did this one.
Yeah, me too.
Who's someone you trust?
I felt that way
Okay,
a long
yes.
time ago too. There
Got
are
it.
lots of people I used to trust, but I don't know if I trust anyone anymore.
Wait.
Amanda, you shouldn't go in there.
I thought you said this neighborhood is safe and cozy,
Riley?
Willie.
Riley. Or am I Riley? Am I Riley? Or who's Riley? Wait, I'm Riley? Okay, there's the second dick.
Yeah, me too. Even places.
Okay, who can I trust? I'm Riley. I trust myself. Okay. What's in this note? Shit. Who's my aunt again? Yeah, wait, what's Kate? Is that her name? Aunt Kate? Isn't it over here? Sophie? Margaret. Hey, Margaret. Wait, who's Margaret? Me. Me. Margaret. It's a me, Margaret. Okay, I don't know. Somebody that I can trust. Somebody. Oh, it is Kate. Kate Park. Okay. Yeah, I said it was Kate, right? I was like, it's Kate. Kate Park. Who's Kate again? Oh! Ah! Pause! Pause! Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Her aunt is Kate. Right. Okay, there it is. There it is. Now... You thought Will's screaming was in the game? No, but it is in the game of life. That is my life. Okay. Whoa, baby. We gotta zoom out of here. Oh. Oh, shit. How do I zoom out? Oh my god. What have I done? What the F? Okay, wait. Time to take notes, but how do I zoom out of this shit? Oh. There we go. Ah! Oh my god, is anyone else blind? There we go. Okay. Okay, where's my notes? Where's my notes? Hold on. Where's my pen? Where is my pen? Where's my pen? I like to write things. Where's my pen? Okay. Plus, I can't ever trust my phone. Okay, what in the dick? So, I'm gonna make the dick 1 plus 2 equals MD, MD. M/D, M/D. And then there's this book. Oh my god, this is extensive. With an I. And then a key. Okay. Oh my god. This is a lot. Okay. And then here. Okay. Ah! 1 LM. Dragon. 2 WH. What the fuck does this mean? And then here we have clown. Clown. And then this guy looks like, I don't know, a baseball fan. Baseball fan with cow pants. cow pants. Baseball fan with cow pants. And then this guy. I don't know what. Is snowman? Kind of looks like a snowman. Okay. And then OXO. XOX. XOX. Okay, and then we got moon. Sun. Flower with 5. Whatever the fuck that is. And then flower with 6. And then what is this one? Okay, these are the farm animals. So we got pig. Is that a pig? Pig. Apple. My God, I cannot see anything. The hell is that? This is egg. Is that a cow? I don't know. Pig, apple, cow, orange, bread, egg. What the fuck is that? Mushroom? Is that mushroom? I don't know. Okay. Okay. Mushroom. Okay. All right, I think I got it. All right. I think I've got it. I think I've got it. What does the layout mean here, though? I don't know. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4. MD/MD. Weird. Okay. All right. I'm going to take a... Wait. Oh, I'm actually accidentally just called sandwich. I'm going to take a picture of this, but if my phone dies, then I want to have the... Oops, my bad. I just accidentally called Sam. Oops. Oops. Okay. All right, you guys, let's do this. You need a long charging cable. You know what the thing is, though? I order charging cables all the time, and I don't know what happens to them. Okay, 1 + 2, MD. I don't really know what that means. All right. So over here, we've got the clown. We've got, oh, the army guy. I think that's what the hat was. And then what are these pants? Yeah, army pants. Army pants and flip-flops. Oh, and then this guy who looks like a snowman. Okay. Got it. And now here. Here we've got... We need this one. Right there. And then that guy goes there. And then the 6-petaled flower goes there. And then the rain goes here. And then the moon. When the moon is in the... And now here we go. O, X, O, X, O, X, X, O, X. Ooh, we're flying through it. Okay. Night, Mr. Sonic Gen. All right. Now. Oh, muffin. That's what that was. Oh, I see. Okay, so the pig. The egg goes down here. Okay, pig goes here. Orange goes here. Apple needs to go there. So I'm going to move the cow there. The apple goes there. Fuck. I need... Oops, okay. Cow. And then I gotta move the bread out because the bread's gotta go up top. Bread. Egg. Bread. Okay, we got it. A key! A key, me lord, a key! Okay. Okay. Now, 1 + 2 equals MD, MD. I don't know what the fuck that means. I do not know. My dick, my dick? Wait, there's an eye. There's an eyeball. Where does the key go into the eyeball? Can it go in here? Oh. No, okay. 1 + 2 equals MD, MD. Is that the code here? 3 equals MD, MD. 1 + 2. 1 LM, 2 WH. LM + WH equals MD, MD. I think that's something, right? Okay, now where is the key here? I'm looking for an eyeball. Something that is an eyeball. What is y equals mx plus b? Yes, I'm looking for an eye. An eye for an eye. But where is the eye? If I were an eye, where would I be? Is it a book? And Jupiter aligns with Mars. Is it a book? Oh, there's the 3 dicks. Okay. Is it into the bathroom? No. Is it over here? No. Okay. Where is this eye? Where is this eye? Here's the main room with the dick. Looks more like a drawer. A drawer? Where's the... Ah! Is it in here? It's... Is it one of these file cabinets? Is it one of these drawers? Oh my god! Wait a second. So it's not an eye. What did that just open? Okay, cool. Cool. Like, what does that do? Okay. Oh! Secret drawer! Shit. I need another key. Secret drawer opened up, and I need another key. This is like the Resolute desk over here. Yeah, National Treasure. Okay, so I've done key. I've done XOXO. Now, what the fudge is 1 + 2 = MD? Oh, Sam's calling me back. Hello, my apologies. That was an accident.
Okay, I'm live. Did you mean to call me?
I'm live as well.
Did you mean to call me?
No, I was trying to take a picture on my phone.
How do you...
I don't know.
The camera and the call button are like completely different
See,
apps.
this is why I explained to my community. I'm playing Amanda right now. I'm playing Amanda too. And did you finish it?
Yes.
Okay, so it's the part where you put the dick-looking map on the, you burn it a couple times, and then it gives you a map.
They're putting things in games that are shaped like dicks?
Yeah, it looks like a dick. A giant dick. Anyway, so I wrote it down. I've been taking notes throughout the game, and everyone's like, no, just take a photo. I was like, fine, I'll take a picture too, and then I called you.
Huh.
Yeah, so that's the story.
Okay. Good.
Anyway.
Well, good luck with the game. I'm over here playing a game with no dicks in it.
Aw.
As I do. I know. Bummer.
It's so fun.
Yeah. No boobs either.
Wait, what are you playing?
Planet Coaster.
Where do you find these games?
Internet.
Internet?
Yeah.
I swear, you always got some new game.
Yeah, I got things up my sleeves. I got all kinds of tricks. I got a big old bag of tricks.
Damn. Yeah, you're always saying these games, and I'm like, I've never heard of that.
I know. I was like, Halo, and you're like, what?
I know. I was like, what?
Call of Duty, and you're like, whose duty? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways,
All right.
Good luck with. Okay. All right. But just
Okay,
keep
have
playing
fun.
with-
Okay, bye.
Keep playing. Okay. All right. Bye.
All right. Okay, everyone. Okay, back to 1LM Dragon 2WH 1 + 2 = MD M/D M/D WTF. Everyone. Bro, see, this is why I can't use my phone, because I've just been accidentally doing things on it. Okay. 1LM to... What does this mean? Let's figure it out. So here's a dragon. Is this a math equation? Where have I seen the dragon before? Okay, here's the dragon. And then... Dragon? No, that's witch. That's a witch. Okay, where the fuck is the other dragon? What did I do with the dragon? Wait, there's a dragon that I did something with it? Deanie, thank you for the bits. What? Yes, so I have to scan. I need to scan. But like, I already did this game though, remember? Okay, W1LM. Lynn Manuel Miranda. 2WH. 2 White House. Or Whitney Houston. And then 1 plus 2, it's the same thing, and that equals MD. Is it 1 times LM? I think that book is gone, though, you know? You feel me? MD, is that a book? MD. Fuck. On the road again. The road again. Where is the M section? I don't know. I can't read. And on the road again. Okay, here's M. What am I looking for? Oh. 1. Oh. The Thirsty Trials. Okay, is that something that we want? Joseph Hunter and Allison Lowy. MD, it's a date. It's a date. Okay. So the passcode has to be a date. The passcode is a date, but what's number 1 and what's number 2? LM. So I need initials. Is it this? LMWH. Who has those initials? Who's got... Oh, wait. Whitman Wine. No, that's not it. But what's the 1? What is the 1? Am I just using the books again? Walt Whitman. LM. Okay, I don't see any. I don't see LM or WH. Walter White. Yeah, I'm like, what's his name in Breaking Bad when he makes the realization? Yeah, Hank. Okay, here's the next one. M. There's so far no LM or no WH. Okay, this is not right. This is not correct. Okay, so here's the dragon. What if I went like... What's the first book that was ever checked out? What is the first book? So if I go to Gilbert Grape, December 7th, 1999. Day, month, day. No. Month, day. Month, day. What the fuck? LMWH. But who? Who's that by? That's by BS. And this is by... Who cares? And this one's by RS. And this is WW. Check the cover of the light blue book. That's... What is that? Wait. Is that a... What the hell? Why does that look like that? No, there's no LM and there's no WH. Ashley! Is that a giant leash? Ashley! Oh, wait, but Sky, you've played this, right? Are there other books? I don't know, maybe? What's this one? You're just guessing? Damn. Okay, this is the first book? LM. Bro, I'm so confused. Oh my god. What the hell? There's no LM and there's no WH. Oh my god. Bro. Okay, I can figure this out. No, I can't. Clue, it's not in the bookcase. Ah. Okay, it's not in the bookcase. Is it a poster? Let's see. Is it one of these posters? Does that have shit on it? Read. Read. Damn, she been working on this, whatever she's doing. Yo! I hate this game. I fucking hate this game. So you want a new identity? Yeah. Oh, Will Hill. WH. We got him. Okay, Will Hill. August 3rd. We got you, motherfucker. We got you. Okay. So that's 8-3. Month, 8, day, 3. And those are the last two digits. Blank, blank, 8-3. Oh, wait. Yeah. And then, did I skip LM? I didn't see LM anywhere. Where's the book that I'm missing, though? Always be missing these books. Yellow. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. LM, Linda Monson. Got her. Gotta. March 1st. 3. All right. Ladies and gentlemen. 3383. Nope, that's not right. 3 is... That is not March 1st. But, you know what is March 1st? 3. Nope. 3. 8. Oh my God, we did it. We did it, Joe. We did it. We did it, Joe. We did it. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, there's not even... Yo, there's not even anything more in this puzzle. There's not even anything more in this puzzle. Yo. 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 Will Neff. Whoa, William Neff. Whoa, William Neff. Holy raid. Huge raid. Chonky raid. Big boy raid. Rust raid. Why aren't you playing? Yeah, Haas, I've been screaming for you. Why am I not playing Rust? I am going to play some Rust. I didn't know how... I felt bad if I couldn't commit to the entire time, because I know that, like, if I were to have a drop or something, you know, people would be really crazy about that. And I played Rust a couple times last year, and it was really fun, or the last campaign. But I'm also like, wait, does that carpet normally look like that? Okay. But I just wasn't sure how much I was going to be able to play this time around, so I might pop in. I might pop in, you know, see what what's going on in the church. Yeah, I don't know if Cutie's playing. I don't know if Sam's playing. That was fun, though. When we hunted her ass down. Anyway, hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. I'm playing what is probably the game that will gray the hairs on your head faster than you want them to. This is Amanda the Adventurer, and it's puzzle shit. I don't think you haven't solved the eye clue. Wait, wasn't that the key though? Wasn't it the key goes in the eye? Or is it that the eye produces a key? You have a guide open now? Oh my god. Yeah, the most frustrating puzzle game ever. It really is. But I'm just trying to, like, fucking finish it because I'm also doing Silent Hill 2. Okay, so we're looking for the last clue to get the key out of the desk. And then I don't know what happens next. I don't know. This is a game that I would love to see Will try just to see how long he can make it. I just need to know how long Will Neff will do this before he rage quits so that we can place bets. Okay, so I need a little clue. I need a little clue on this eyeball because I don't remember seeing an eye at all. You're very warm. Okay. Wait, was that always open? Was this always open? Wait, not anymore. I'm not warm. Warm. Yeah, he would hate Amanda. Okay, is the eye on the globe? Show me eye. Show me eye. Please. We haven't looked at posters. I'm always looking at these posters. There's read. There's this one. I'm reading. There's another read. We get it, okay? Not all of us can read. Jeez. Like, what is this? I don't know. Show me. Show me. Show me the eye. The eye should leap out at you? Okay. Read. Shh. I'm reading. Reading more. Is it her eye? Wait, is it like her big ass eye? There's one poster you're not looking at? Okay, there's that one. That one. Oh. Okay. Keep your eye peeled. Oh. Okay. All right, so my eyes were definitely not peeled, but here's the key. We've got it. We've got the key. Oh my God. Please let this be the final. Please. Yes. Okay. What do we have here? Okay, shit's happening. For those of you who just got here.
Let's do what we came to do and get out of here.
Shit is happening. Okay. Is that like... Oh! What?
Run.
What am I supposed to do? Oh no! Oh no, I think she's... Wait, is that the end? What? Wait, is that really the end? Am I free? Okay, I did miss a lore tape. I did miss the train, but I'm free. I'm free. Is there another Amanda the Adventurer coming out? I'm sure there is. Holy moly. Am I free? I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. If some of the credits are redacted, you miss tapes. Oh, damn. Look at that. Redacted, redacted, redacted. Redacted. Redacted, redacted. Okay. Okay, so I missed like kind of a lot. Maybe every tape. Run it back. No. Oh my God. Okay. You know what? I might run it back on my own. I don't know. I can't do it right now. I think you can continue the same save. Holy shit. This should give you lore tape if you want to watch. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. All the VHS tapes. I feel like I might save watching the lore because I also I did not figure that game out. I did not figure that game out. I needed you guys to help me figure that game out. And I went real crazy. I know a lot of you are like, wait, was that the game? But you just got in here, okay? You just got in here because you were watching Rust, and I'm sure some crazy shit was happening in Rust. Then you came over here, you're like, that's it? That's it? The puzzles are so... The design of them is insane. Okay? We just gotta say that. All right, well, maybe I do... Maybe I do a little bit of Silent Hill. I don't know. We got people in here. Who didn't get in here until the end. So we can do for the people. For the people, by the people. And I might not end up gaming tomorrow night because I might have to do a shorter stream. I don't know. I am not sure, but I wouldn't mind playing a little Silent Hill right now. My back feels like it's fucking broken, but that's just because that's what happens when you're in your 30s. I just need to stand up and stretch a little bit. And while I'm stretching, remind you that if you have Amazon Prime, you get 1 free Prime sub a month to watch me gaming without any ads. Oh, yeah, that feels good. That's good. Good to stretch. Okay. Let me put in. Why did I say that like RFK Jr.? Because I'm turning into him. Nah. Oh my god. Oh, my back. You know what? It's actually not my back. It's my SI joint pain. It's all in there. If you have sciatica, it's very similar to that. If you don't know what why do I always say Resident Evil and I mean Silent Hill 2. God damn, I cannot get this right. Silent Hill 2. Wait, why is that not pulling up? What am I playing again? Sciatica fucking sucks. Yeah, it really does. Silent Hill 2. Okay. Sciatica Hill 2. Sciatica Hill 2. Okay, everybody. Oh my god, I think I need a better chair. Yeah, I also need a better chair. That's what I need. Hold on, let me just see what Will's doing. Darling? Hey? Can I do like 30 minutes of Silent Hill 2? Yeah. That's right. That's why I was like, I should probably. Thank you for the raid. Where's the raid? Alright, I'll close this. Okay, gang. Okay, I do not know where my controller is. Here it is. Now, we just finished Standing desk. I know. I got this desk when I started streaming. It's a nice desk. It's only like 2 years old. But I do think a standing desk would help me. I can't remember why I couldn't do a standing desk. All right, let's see what we're up to. What's going on? What's going on? So we just saved. Now do we go this way? Yeah. Okay, I always forget the moves. Gun. Look at the floor. In here? Or in here? Is this the way that I came from? I don't remember. Look at the floor while you walk. Look at the floor while you walk. Daddy, please. No. Uh-oh. Look at the okay. I'm looking at the floor. The newspaper. Okay. Okay. What am I missing? Just like a word. Should I pull the fire alarm? Yeah, dude. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Okay, I came down on this elevator. Do I need to read the newspaper again? Let's read it. The boy was the boof. A man later identified as Thomas Oral Lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in the lying fa. The probable cause of death is multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated E of death was somewhere between 11 p. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Oro had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police sect that Tubshiv was not robbery of crime Oyan. Okay, how the fuck does that help me? Let's see. So this is the only room that is open. What am I missing? What am I missing? You'll see. Oh! Wait. How was that? That door was not there before, I swear.
Please. I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
Oh.
Angela? Angela, it's me.
No. Please. Daddy!
Daddy? Why is there always a daddy in these horror games? Oh no! Run! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god! Where am I going? Ah! Oh no! Oh, mate. Is that a fake door? That's a fake door. Should I try to kill it? Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. Oh shit. Ah! Carl! Is this doing anything? I don't know! Oh my god. Okay, wait, I've got an idea. Come here. Where is it? I'm gonna switch to my... Ah! Oh shit! Can I get in here? No, I can't. Okay, I can't. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Mary and Joseph. Okay. Oh, run, 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 run! Run, dude, run! Wait, how do I dodge him? Ah! Oh, like that. Oh my god, I'm almost out of health drinks. Okay, okay, I'm gonna have to just light his ass up. Here we go. Here we go. Where is he? Shit! Oh my god, it's dark! Did I kill him? Did I get him? Is he dead? Okay, bro. You need some health. Angela, don't worry. I killed Daddy. Oh, God. What do you mean, next phase? Next phase? Oh, Jesus. Angela. Oh. Where is she disappearing to? Oh boy. Oh boy. Where is it? Come out, coward. Come on, daddy.
Ain't you sick? Care of you all these years.
The fuck is this guy? Oh no.
Look at me!
Was that the right thing to do? I don't know. Oh! Oh no! Die! Die, mofo! Die! Ah! Okay, wow, this place is falling apart. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Okay, I'm stuck here. Next phase again? How many phases are there? Alright, come on. Yeah, phase 3 of 8. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Run! Run, dude! Run! Run! Why are you so slow? Run! Oh no! Ah! Is he dead? Ah! Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Please tell me he's dead. Please die. Please die. Please. Please, no more phases, because I am out of bullets. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge, baby. That's gotta be it, right? Also, hello? It would be so nice if I could get some supplies. Phase 4 of 69. No, dude, you're kidding. You're joking. This can't be. No, it can't be. It can't be. It can't. I simply cannot. Angela!
Where would you
No, where?
No one. There's. Best for you. Watch you.
Alright, here we go. Phased up. I'm phased up. I'm phased up. Oh my God. All right, where'd he go? Dude. Dude! Oh my god. Come on, coward, just get out here. Let's finish this. Let's finish this. Oh, boy. Oy vey. What a maze. What a maze. It'd be nice if there were some bullets, you know? It's always health when I don't need health and bullets. Oh, bullets. Yes. Let's go. We're back in business, baby. Oh, shotgun shells 4? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Jesus. All right, come here, asshole. Oh, no. Oh, he got me. Okay, it's old school time. Ah! I gotta dodge his ass. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh fuck! Okay, wait. I got a couple left. We're dodging like crazy. We're the LA Dodgers out here. Please! 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 Oh my god, we did it. We did it!
Okay, Angela. It's okay. Calm down.
Don't order me around!
I'm not. I just.
We did it, y'all. Old school.
It's okay.
Old school.
It's over.
No bullets.
Don't even try.
Just a pipe. He got piped down.
What?
Like you don't know? I see what you're doing. It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Oh.
Angela, please.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did.
Oh my god!
You disgusting pig. I hate you. I hate you.
Angela, girl, I will get you justice. Don't you even worry.
Angela.
James, don't talk.
I don't know who you think I am, but I don't want to hurt you. I just want to get my Mary back.
You're Mary. Your own little Mary.
Yeah, it's not about you,
She
James.
was. For a while. Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
No.
You probably found someone else.
No.
James.
I need to find my mama.
James, gentle. Gentle. Her mama.
I never.
James. Please don't not all men this moment. He's like, no, look. Well, now, wait a minute. James, just shh. Shh. So that boss was called the Abstract Daddy. God. Boy. Bro, why is it so dark? And I need some bullets. Big time. The Abstract Daddy. Yo, I cannot see shit. I think that's supposed to be the point, but... Okay, I was already in here. So we gotta go this way. The Abstract Daddy is horrifying. It's designed to look like two people in bed. That is fucking awful. Oh, new map. A map of invisibility. Oh my god! Am I getting in that? No way. No, what's going on? Do I want to get in that? Do I? I don't know. I don't know if I do. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that very much. Give it a new taste.
Maria?
Wait.
Maria! I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt?
Maria's back?
Not at all, silly.
Oh no.
But it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Oh no.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator and
What's going on?
What are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James? Honey? Did something happen to you?
Oh no.
After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else?
Why is she saying honey?
You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
No, you're gaslighting me.
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made.
Wait, what?
I wonder if it's still there.
What videotape?
How do you know about that?
Wait, what videotape?
Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So you are Maria.
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
Doesn't matter who I am.
Yes, it does.
I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
touch me. Oh, oh, just like that.
I don't know.
Wait, I'm so confused. What videotape? Did they make a sex tape?
Well, if you happen to make up your mind.
Oh?
I'll be waiting.
Yeah, videotape? Wait, did he cheat on Mary and make a sex tape with Maria?
I'll find some way to...
What the hell is going on?
I'll come back, I promise.
James, you've got some explaining to do. James? Seems like you've done some sketchy things, James. James? If you're a wife guy like we know, as we know wife guys love to do, you definitely had an affair. Whoa! Okay. What does it mean? What does it mean? Cube. We're in a cube. I'm confused. I don't understand. Okay, I don't think I can leave here. Yo, I really do not like that. Okay, so this is the puzzle, right? This is the puzzle, and I have to figure out... what it do. I've got to use the cube. Yeah, I'm kind of lost. Hold on. The cube. Wait, was that something different? Oh! Oh, it flips. Oh! I don't know how I did that, but somehow I did that. Somehow. Just through brute force. Trial and error, baby. Dead? Dead? Touch me. Wait, I'm still confused about this videotape with Maria. Can we see it? Like, what's going on? Okay, what the fuck is down here? I don't know. Exclamation point drops. Unfortunately, I am not playing Rust. And I do not have late drops. Okay, this isn't... How do I get up? I gotta go... What the hell? Wait, whoa! Whoa! Do I have to do the cube again? Yes, Silent Hill 2 drops. Silent Hill 2 drops are here. And it includes the maybe sex tape. The maybe sex tape. Okay, wait. There's that. Wait, did I... Oh. Did I already do this? Is this the one that I did? Or no? Is this different? Okay, this is it. Brute force, baby. Oh, okay. Green room. Red room. Yo, I could really use some supplies. Oh, I hear somebody. 3. You always get the tougher ones so easily. It's literally because of brute force. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay, wait. Wait. Where did I come from? This way? I came from this way. And then here's a rope that I need to cut. Okay. Okay, suspended cage. Good night, Noxy Poo. Okay, I need a key. I like that this is a different level, though. It's got you know, it's different stuff. Touch me. Oh. Oh no. Wait. Ow, shit. Oh boy. Oh baby oh. Oh baby oh. Wait, where are you coming from? Oh my god, run, James. You are so fucking slow, dude. Oh my god, James. James. Is this the same door that I tried to go in? I don't know. I'm so lost. Bro. Where am... This is... Okay, this is actually a maze. Oh my god, the legs! No, you don't run... No, don't you run away from me. No! Don't you run away from me. Okay, there's that. Who? Where are you? Oh, gosh! You bitch! You bitch! Okay, let's figure out where we're going with that. Come on, please give me some supplies. Okay, we want to go to that window. Yeah. Is there anything back here? Oh, yep. Yup. To the window. To the wall. Till the sweat drop down my balls. Post going out and watching our metagamers. Real good vibes. Let's go. I hope you had a fun night. What is in that fridge? What's going on in there? Oh boy. Yum. Oh, yummy. Mmm. Mmm. Okay, that's kerosene. Map is your best lighter guess. Map is your best friend. So I'm guessing I need a lighter. So there's the suspended cage. Yeah, this is really hard. Okay, so I'm gonna finish. Everything reminds me of her. God. Dude. Okay, I know you cannot brute force this map. You cannot. Okay, so I think I'm done in this area. I gotta get out of here. Bro, what? Is this new? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Christ. All right. If I walk, will he know I'm here if I don't run? Is he attracted to the sound of my feet? Wait, he will know I'm here? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I already did this. I already did this section. Okay, run! Run, mofo! Oh, Jesus. Bro, how am I... Ah! How am I supposed to avoid this guy? Oh, no! Should I shoot him? Oh, shit! Oh, no, I'm stuck! Should I just keep doing this? I don't know. Should I keep doing that? Dude, he is so slow, mate. Okay, I need to regroup. I need to regroup. What is happening? Oh, my God. Wait, is this where I want to be? Okay. Okay. Okay, so we need to go look at the other side. What is on the other side? What is on the other side? So we've got the save over here. You know, this is some more of that shit. Okay, so if I don't run... Oh, no, he found me. He found me! He found me! I don't know how to avoid this guy. I don't know. God! Oh, no! Thing looks the same. Okay, cool. I ran back. I ran back. Great. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, god, I really hate this level so much. I can walk. I hate it so much. Okay, what we got this way? No, that's locked. Can't get in there. Can't get in there. So we gotta go this way. Okay, there's nothing here. If they see you close, run though. Hondo, thank you for the raid. Okay, so there was shit dick stick over there. Shit dick stick over there. So I have to go back. I have to go this way. I'm missing. I don't know. I have to brave the new world. Okay, run, idiot! Run, dummy! Run, you stupid fucking piece of shit! Wife fucker! Okay, where am I? I guess wife fucker doesn't really make sense. Oh, so you fuck your wife, huh? Oh, you shitty. God damn it. Me to my friends when they say they're trying for kids. Oh, so you fuck your wife, huh? Freak. Good night, Bossa Nova, babe. Yes, matches. Okay. Wait, lighter wick? Do I have everything I need? Do I have a lighter? I don't know. Am I still missing one ting? Oh. Shite stuff. Okay, you know what? Okay. I'm so gay, it's scary. Oh yeah? Prove it. Name every single Madonna album ever. Shit, you piece of shit. Damn you. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, no, I need help. Help. Oh, boy. I'm not that gay. Well, then there's room to grow. How did I get in there? How did I get here? I'm so serious. I have no idea how I ended up here. hate how scary she is. Oh, are you broken? Shit! Wait, please! Please! Please don't kill me. Ah, please! Please, why won't you die? Why won't you die? Why won't you die? God damn it. Oh, motherfucker. No health, no bullets, no bitches. Okay, the iron key. If I get struck by that thing again, I don't know how to get past it. Oh, I got a syringe. Okay. I gotta get out of here. Yeah, I'm back to a lead pipe and a dream. Okay, so we gotta turn. We're gonna go straight. Like this. Okay, go! Ah! Oh, every time I just cannot run, idiot. Dumbass. Okay, now I gotta go this way. Fucking piece of shit. Mafia Jinx, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Okay, I clearly don't have the items that I need, but I do have the save, so if I die, then that's okay, because I've got all this. There's a delay when they stick out their tongue, but I can't see their tongue. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm doing some late night Silent Hill. Little late night Silent Hill. Do I want to go this way? Yes, I do. Hope you're having a fabulous evening. God, I just hate this Cage guy. I hate this Nicolas Cage guy, you know? Silent chill. That's right. Wait, is this not the key? Hello? Hello? I'm confused. Is there a different door? Red door with circle. Well, wait a second. Red door. Oh! The door that I didn't open yet. That's not it. Welcome and bienvenue. Welcome. Wait, is this it? No, this one. Fremde, étranger, stranger. Oublie, lutéen, je suis enchanté. Happy to see you. Bleibe, reste, stay, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Were you playing Amanda the Adventure 2 earlier? Yes, you might need to refresh. Welcome and bienvenue. Welcome. Come on, get your hand in there, boy. Come on, don't be a bitch. Get that lighter. What the fuck, James? It's hot. I don't give a shit. Because saw Scarab shrink into the void. Alrighty, here we go. We got it. We've got it. Now we can go back. Oh, this fucker. Uh-oh, I'm lost. First I was afraid. I went the other way. Shoot! Shoot her! Damn it! God damn it. Okay, I gotta go. What's the fastest way to get there now? Shit. Okay, I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm going back, so I gotta go. Oh! Never mind. Okay. I gotta go left, straight, left. Left, straight, left. Go! Oh, shit! Left, straight. Okay. Wait, is this right? Yeah, okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yo, I cannot avoid... I can't avoid that guy. I suck. I suck. Oh, I have to combine. Wait, how do I do that again? Let's see. Combine. Aha! Yes. Yes. We've done it. We did it, Joe. Great. Bloody body fell into the ground, just what we needed. Cool. Okay, let's do a save here. Let's get a save in. And then James is probably going to jump down because he loves to do that. Okay, James, come on. Yep. He loves to jump into pitch black holes. Insane. Somehow does not shatter his knees. Or break his back. That's why he can't run. That's true. That's why he's so slow. I'm sorry. I'm here again? Okay, so... what was the point? Strange wall. Alright. What is the strange wall? Let's see. Oh, it's this thing again. I hate this thing. Wait, it's the legs. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's this thing. Oh, God, I do not like this at all. Look at what is happening there. Okay, am I supposed to rotate the cube again? Like, is this still a thing? I guess. What that wall do? Okay. Wait, did I or did I not do all this? Am I about to repeat what I've already done? No, what is this? This is going nowhere. This leads to nowhere. Oh my god, get me out of here. Get me out of here. It doesn't let you repeat? Okay. So I have to go somewhere new. Take me somewhere new, Cube! That it? Or is that the one I just did? Oops. Dance, monkey, dance. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Oh boy, what's happening? Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, criminy. Okay, we have a new level. New level. I am literally out of health and literally out of bullets. I just got a pipe and a dream. Actually, I might have some bullets. Yeah. No, I see you, mofo. Just a pipe dream. Come on, man. Come on, man. Give me some health. We got some bullets here. Let me get some health. Whenever I need health, I don't get health. God, this shit is such amazing. Yes! I'm gonna save that bad boy, though. Oh my god. What the hell? Mama, where am I? Take that. Come back here, little squealer. Little squealer. God damn. This is the worst level by far. I'm sorry, but this is just an endless maze. Sometimes I'm like, you know what? I don't even want the doors to open because I'm so lost. At least that tells me, okay, I can't go this way. All right. That's new. Flooded level. Okay, so that's a ladder, and that takes me up to a different part of the flooded level. I go this way. Yep, that's a dead end. This, what's going on here? Okay, there's a key in there. So there's probably a puzzle of some sorts to get that key. The ladders have numbers. Okay. And then this is the first ladder. Ladder number 2. Okay, never mind. That's ladder number 2. And then this one that I'm going to go back to is ladder number 1. Interesting to note. That, there's nothing I can do about that right now. Okay. Let's go up this ladder. Let's see where this takes us. Alright, where the fuck am I? Okay, so that's a thing. Handcuffed gate. Handcuffed gate. Now. Oh my god! Oh my god! Jesus Christ. Die. Die. Wait, what's happening? Am I killing both of them? Okay, I got both of them. I got them. We got them, ladies and gentlemen. We got them, and I have 2 things of health. These things was squealing. Yeah, I do not like those crawling things at all. That looks like from Sinister. That death, the death thing. The death mark. Dance with me, dance with me, dance with me. We got him. All right, where am I? What am I missing in here? Oh, here's another ladder. Okay, ladder number 3. Ladder number 3. I see you. You don't walk away from me. I see you. Okay, God, what am I doing? Where am I? What's going on? Okay, okay, you got moves. You got moves. So do I. So do I. Dude, I always hit the 180 thing. I always hit the 180 on accident, and it flips me around, and it throws me off. Okay, I took out the legs. Diva off. This diva's up. Those divas are down. This diva is currently winning. Okay, wait. Am I stuck? No, I'm not. This diva is the diva. Small key. Oh, wait, I'm on the other side. Oh, right. Of the hole that I peered through. Okay, I see what's up. Okay, can't get through that way. I do not remember, though, What do I need the key for? That is the question. I don't remember seeing... Okay, whatever. Let's just go back up. Is the key for the handcuffs? Wait, what handcuffs? I don't remember handcuffs. Ladder 2. Oh, shit. Went ladder 1. Oh, the handcuffs. Duh. Oh my god, you guys, I already forgot. I already forgot about them. Come here. Gotcha! Gotcha! Okay, sometimes my shooting is ass, and then sometimes it's actually pretty good. Okay, fuck you. You know what? Actually, no, I'm getting out of here. Okay, let me go. Let me live! Let me live! Let me live! Let me live. Please. Okay, let's see. Is it... Okay, do we want to do this? Oh. Okay, okay. Scoot your booch. Scoot your booch. Okay, we got another health. Let's go. Back to 2 health. Love it. We've got a save. Yes. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Give me 1 second. I gotta turn my air down. We're not going back. No, go back. Okay, so there's the save. Now. What else we got to do on this fucking level? Did you save? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay, that's locked. The handcuff gate. Don't like that sound, whatever it is. Not loving it. Wait, haven't I been here? I'm so confused. Wait. Been here. Oh. I don't think I've been here. I think this is new. No? Wait a second. I'm having deja vu. Yeah. Hey, I crawled under here. And then I ran over here because I saw the save. No, you just did this. Go through this crack? Okay, this is new? No. Wait. I don't know. I'm so lost. Oh, shit! Fuck! Fuck! Oh my god. Oh my god. God damn you. God damn those legs. All right. Wait, what the F? You guys. What am I looking for? You didn't see her? No, who am I looking for? Who was I supposed to see? Yeah, somebody, we're going in circles. Somebody pull up the map. Okay, we did the handcuffed gate. So what else is there? Go back to where you crawled? Go back to where I crawled. I don't remember what that was. Like this way? Who am I looking for? But haven't I done all this? Oh. Okay. So there's something over there. So I gotta fix that. But how? Should I climb into that? Can I climb? Okay. Can I fit through there? Yeah, I think we should touch it too. No, I can't fit through there? Yeah, he's so selfish. Okay, well, I don't want to go that way because I already did that handcuffed gate. So, I need to find... I need to find whatever the F... that is. Dude, he's so awkward moving that. Okay, what do I do there? Crawl back under? Oh! Maybe try looking up? Okay. Oh, that lamp. Or you mean here? Up? There? There? Oh! 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 Window. I see it. I see. Oh, shit. God, he's so awkward moving this thing. Come on, dude. Remember white drapes? Very clearly, I never remember white drapes. I am maybe the worst at remembering white drapes. Okay, we've got a new ladder. We've got ladder number 4. Ladder number 4. Okay, we don't want to go that way. We want to go that. Oh. Oh no. No, thank you. No items. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, okay. So I'm stuck in here. Caroline, I just want to let you know that I like your mindset and view on life, politics, and otherwise I'm a lurker from EU, and just, yeah, I wanted you to know. Welcome! Glad to have you in here. Okay, so somehow... Oh, here we go. There's a tunnel. There's a tunnel. Ah, gee. Ah, gee whiz. Oh, boy. Oh, no! Oh, no! Him. Bro, what am I supposed to do? What do I do? Please. Please help. Can I hide in here? Will you leave me alone? Okay. Is he leaving me? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Boom, baby. My neglected dream is becoming an actor. You know? Oh, shit. Oh, fucker. Die, please. Die. You know, the thing with acting is most people, doesn't matter how talented you are, will not have a career in acting in the way that they've dreamed. But it doesn't mean that you still can't act. I know that it is not always, it doesn't make that better, but there's always things you can do if you want to act, you know? Make a short film with your friends. Do some community theater. Whatever it is, just because your dream was to, have a certain level of success in that career field doesn't mean that yeah, you still act if you want to. That's how I feel. Like when I quit to do streaming, I was like, I don't know if I'll do this again, but then I started doing stuff with friends and it was really fun. Okay, wire cutter. Wire cutter. You said on Hot Ones or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I didn't know if you were like looking for a someone to commiserate with, because I'm like, yeah, dude, I get it. I get it. It's a tough business. Fucking sucks. Okay, where do I want these wire cutters? Where am I going with these wire cutters? My mother always said I should be a poet. My parents really wanted me to be a lawyer. Or a doctor. Get goofy with it. Okay. I don't remember there being wire. Here's some wire. Should I cut that? My parents wanted me to be normal. Well. You know, it's a work in progress. Just wanted to say, I don't know, you did good. Thanks for streaming and sharing you with us. You're welcome. I'm never ever thought that this would be part of my path in life, and I'm very grateful for it. Okay, where should I go? Where do I cut this wire? Does anybody remember where the wire was? The gate with the red light before we got chased. The gate with the red light. Yo, I know I'm tired because my brain is not computing. If you wanted to being a lawyer or doctor, wouldn't you still feel that kind of work isn't for you? I think I've always been someone who, and this is what's tough, is like I have such a creative yearning and always a desire to be in a creative field, but I also am someone who can find satisfaction in a lot of things. Like I would have found fulfillment being a doctor, or I don't know so much being a lawyer. It depends on what I was doing. At the bottom of one of the ladders, there was a gate that said, oh, right. Okay, wait. I have to get back to ladder 4. So I gotta go straight. Ladder 4. We gotta go straight. Thank you, guys. My brain is starting to not brain. Like I had a lot of fulfillment from being a teacher. Sometimes I've thought to myself if I ever, if I ever leave streaming and I don't want to do, I don't know, I don't want to try to pursue entertainment or anything, I might go back and teach. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if later in life that's where I'm meant to return. Okay, there's a thing. Ah, cutie Fortune. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 10. Appreciate ya and welcome into the community. Where the fuck am I? I don't know. Where the fuck am I? I'm trying to find that gate. Oh, wait. It says it right there. Wires. Hello. Wires. Okay. I just gotta get there. Okay. Okay, what? Is this right? No. Ow, there's a mosquito. Damn it. Okay. Here we go. Figure out how to get to those wires. Am I insane? It says wires on the map, but I cannot see. What is wrong with me? Gotta go back to where you're chased. I do not remember where I was chased. Was it this way? Ah! I don't know. Ladder 5? Wait, there's a ladder 5? How did we get to ladder 5? Did I do the wrong ladder? I did the wrong ladder, didn't I? All right, my brain's starting to go, but I want to finish this. I really want to finish this. Who's Jack Gleason? He played Joffrey Baratheon, and... Holy shit! Okay, Caroline, my god, Jesus Christ. Oh, God, there's nothing worse than when your brain is going and you're stuck in a maze. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, where the hell is ladder 5? Let's figure out how we get there. Okay? Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna... Okay, there's a stupid-ass window. There's a fucking window, man. Wait. Can I... Where... How do I get out of here? Ah! Help! Help me! Help! Oh, God! Oh, Jesus! Casualty, thank you for the tier 1. Okay. What the hell? You don't? So I have to go. Oh my god. Okay, I need to just finish this. I just need to gotta get out through another ladder. Okay, okay. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Let's get out through another ladder. Let's get the hell out of here. Please. 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 Okay. Straight into the right. Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so fucking lost, man. I'm so fucking lost. I keep doing the same fucking things. Okay. Here, this has got to be another ladder. Somebody take this controller from my hands, please. Ladder number 1. Okay, what ladder do I have to get to ladder 5? Or else I'm gonna Brian kill me. What ladder do I need to get to? How did I get to ladder 5? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Are we there yet? We sure as fuck aren't. We sure as fuck are not. Okay, what is that noise? Okay, here we go. Here we go. You can still make it, okay? Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Now, get to ladder 5. Cutie Fortune, thank you for the tier 1. Get to ladder 5. How do we get to ladder 5? Okay, we gotta go straight, straight, straight. Okay, straight. And then... Okay. We gotta turn. When everyone... Okay, and then we go through, and then we go through. You know what? I don't even care about a wife. I don't want a wife. I don't need a wife. I don't care. Okay. Is this it? Yeah, oh my god. Thank god. Thank god. Jesus. Criminy. Are we going the right way? Yes. Oh my god. Oh. Get ready to run. Oh, shit. That's because I forgot he's still down here. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. But how do I get to it? I don't remember. Okay, so, oh yeah, I gotta get through here. Oh no. Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god, everybody's here! Everyone's here! Everyone's here, I'm dying. James, I'm gonna fucking kill you if you don't move. Move, man! Move, you motherfucker! Fuck me! God damn it! God damn it, where am I? Please. Please. Oh, I don't even know how I got back here. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. But I am officially... No, I'm not, because I need to save. There's another ladder. No, please. 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 Please, for the love of God. Please save me. Yeah, jump down this hell. Just go. Go. He just keeps descending. Is descending lower and lower and lower. I do believe this is a metaphor for Dante's Inferno. Oh my god, okay. We're back. We're back. I've got to save. Is that all the levels, or is there one more? Like, did it do something to this door? No. I think one more. Okay. I'm gonna put it there because that's enough maze and puzzle. That is enough maze and puzzle for the night. I'm getting kooky. I'm getting kooky, y'all. Oh my god. But that was a good gaming sesh. That was a good gaming sesh. Y'all, it is 2 a.m. I look so rough. It's 2 in the morning. I need to go stretch my ass and my back. But that was fun. Oh, it was really fun. Super duper fun. I did defeat Abstract Daddy, that's true. How much of Silent Hill do you think I have? Yawning like she isn't going to bed in 3 hours? No, I'm trying to get better. Last night I went to bed at 5. So tonight I'm aiming for 4. And then Sunday I'm getting my ass up because I'm going to this flea market that's at it's in Pasadena, I think. It's only once a month. And I'm going really early. Getting to the last quarter? Hell yes. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna send you guys to Stan's. What the fuck is he doing awake? I didn't think he was a late night bird. Send you guys to Mr. Nathan Stans, who, never forget, threw a dodgeball at my head because he tried to kill me. Nathan Stans, the nicest guy in the world, tried to murder me. The Lannisters. Oh, wait. Who is it that never... No, the Lannisters always pay their debt. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Might not be as long of a stream. I'm going to see if Nandre wants to run back another session of I Learned the Internet. We haven't done that in a minute. The North remembers. That's what I was thinking of. Oh my God. Okay. Anyway, Saturday, today. Yes. I will see y'all later. Good night. Good night, everybody.